Friday to one and all. Yeah, I guess that phrase still works. One and all, everyone, everybody and everyone, hello and welcome to Live at, War at 4. War at 4. Here we all are, standing together, united in purpose, and oozing with enthusiasm for the weekend and for the craziness that is about to befall us here in Elder Scrolls Legends. Live at, War. Here we go.
Like Narnia.
And there may very well be something coming up in the next couple hours that is a little outside the norm. In fact, I think it might be a first for TESL. We'll see. So stay tuned. Like I said, a couple hours. There could very well be something here that you are not expecting. Hail, Honey Badger! Whoa, dude! Like, whoa! It's 3 o'clock on the dot and you are here. And Io is here. Greetings, hello. Wow, y'all beat Baldric and Denise. Hello. Good to see you. Big Hein, you beat Big Hein and Baldric. They're not even in the top 3. We got Honey Badger, Io, and Denise. I mean, not that it's a race per se, but you know, why not? Why not make it a spicy? And you all are here in the top 3 spaces. Everybody else is a runner-up. So let's see here. And Io, we're gonna do a little. Io and I are gonna do some. Honeybee was first today. Big Hein is on holiday. Oh, that would explain it. I did wonder, like, so I logged into chat, or you know, onto the stream thing, and I didn't see him there, and I was like, oh, either he's sick or he's giving up. But this was Baldric's big chance. This was Baldric's big chance to claim his spot, and he wasn't here for it. So he's going to rue the day. But meanwhile, Poofyest, his monks doing good work on the ladder. Speaking of which, as we are getting here, I mean, this is we're a few days away. Where is everybody? Denise, Honey Badger, Io, where are you all in your legend climb? I can't believe October's almost here, and I'm gonna start playing again. Oh, let's give Poofyest a GG. GG, my monk friend. And we get guitarists battling in an event. And let me see if I'm gonna get this right. We got.
It's nothing personal.
All right, and in the meantime,
will not suffer
I believe.
It's
Io?
nothing personal.
There we go. Okay, hang on. Discord is being what I expected. It is not registering your voice. So give me 1 second. Oh, let's see. Yeah, it's always doing that. Oh, you know what? Hang on. What do I got to do? I got to do something. Oh, that's why. Okay. Maybe this one. All right, try it again.
Greetings.
There we go.
How's
that it looks good. Waveform looks good. Folks in chat, Honey Badger Denise, can you guys hear Io? Io, go ahead and say something to the folks at home.
I'm going to say something to the folks at home. Saying
Dynamite.
something to the folks at home.
Well, there we go.
To oblivion.
So, let's see here. So yeah, let us all know if you can hear Io, because you should be hearing him. He's not just in my head. I've actually got him up on Discord. I just want to make sure that it is coming through. It seems to be coming through on OBS. Okay, nice. All right. Denise says you are heard, Io, so you are in loud and clear. Awesome. Awesome.
Which is great, because you know that I speak quite softly most of the time.
This is true. But luckily on here, I actually had to dial you back a little. You were peaking on this end, so your soft mannerisms do not translate here where you are. You come across as loud and obnoxious. I'm kidding, of course.
Excellent.
Yes, you are definitely more softly spoken. I try to cue up my audio to what I think how I normally talk, and then I'll glance over and I am like in the red all the time, because my normal, like when I do my sound check, I'm talking like this. This is just kind of my normal voice, but when I'm actually talking, it's usually like this and much more exuberant. So I have to always finesse the audio. But how are you this afternoon or evening? You are 1 hour behind. Ahead.
Yeah, it's 4 here.
4 o'clock. Okay. Yeah, 1 ahead. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm doing pretty well. Excited for tomorrow. It'll be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while. I'm glad it came up in conversation. I mean, I would have checked and revisited. It's like, okay, I know we're towards the end of the month. We've got a meeting in here somewhere, but I'm glad we got that straightened up earlier. That it's actually going to be. It was actually this Saturday and not next Saturday.
Yeah, no, it's all good. But yeah, I had more time to plan as well, so things should be interesting.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Jonas, hello. Guitarist up against what? I think is it Denise? Yeah, Denise. What is this? Drain Central. Oh, are you seeing this, IO? That we're currently watching Guitarist on bass.
Yes, I can see. I had to mute the stream, of course, again, but that's fine.
Right. Yeah. It definitely looks like this is just Drain Central, which Drain is a fine thing. If you don't have Ring of Namir, though, it's really it could. I don't know. Do you have any Drain decks? Do you even lean into that at all?
Not currently. I made one ages ago.
Well, and that's
Like
saying
a really
something.
long time ago.
You wish.
Because you made like 25 or 30 decks, like just off the cuff for a stream a few weeks ago. You've of course got your own rotating deck list. So if Drain is not the main mechanic in any of your decks, it must mean it absolutely blows chunks.
Always blows chunks.
Oh, here we go. All right, more folks. Ugnip, hello, or Pingu. I got to remember that is the etymology. That's the root of it. Let's see, Honey Badger. I'll be headed out in about an hour to go visit my barber. Now, okay, hang on a second. Clarification here, Honey Badger. When you say visit my barber, is that your way of saying I'm getting a haircut? Or is that you actually going to visit your barber? Because it seems like you have got a very tight-knit community. I could actually see it just being, no, I'm just going to go hang out with the barber for a little while. Or is that you saying, I'm going to get a haircut and then see your best friend, who is not also your barber?
Citizen.
So I have all the time I can to make sure to fall behind it.
As you wish.
Well, I've got help here this time, Honey Badger. So you're up against a tough task today. I think it looks like Guitarist has got this pretty well in hand. And I'll tell you, for me, it's nice to see a spell sword that is not spell sword Dwemer. Like it almost got to the point where if it doesn't have Dwemer or like it was almost obligatory that all spell swords had either Dwemer or factotums, and it looks like Guitarist has neither one.
Well, I was just gonna say, these decks usually run Rage.
Oh, you're talking about the on the other side of the board there?
Yes. The Factotum. Factotum?
Oh!
Factotum decks usually run Rage.
On me.
Oh, gotcha. Well, okay, so I guess it's more so the Dwemer that I've been seeing, because obviously you can't run Rage and Spell Sword, but yeah, it just seemed like you couldn't have just a standard Spell Sword deck. It had to have, like you'd normally see Workshop come out or some nonsense like that. Spell Sword was kind of like the attribute for ridiculous shenanigans, instead of just being, hey, let's make endurance and willpower cool.
Let's heat things up. Let's heat things up.
And now Workshop has ruined Spell Sword Dwemers.
Yeah, which is crazy though, because like you don't have to use it. It's just weird that the existence of something seems to require some people to use it. It's like you can't just be like, oh, that's a thing. It's a stupid thing. I'm not gonna engage with it. It's like, no, it's there. I must play it.
Awaiting your command.
I only use it for skeevers.
Ah, yes, skeevers. Good old skeevers. Wait, Spell Sword?
Let's go then. My
Could be,
time is
but they can't work with the other skeevers. They're more like Skeevatum.
Okay, gotcha. I was gonna say, yeah, because Skeevers is another one that is in strength. You can't do that. I guess you can do that in Rhetoric.
Yeah, I have run it in Rhetoric.
Nice.
It's very meme though.
Oh, yeah. It's. I think perhaps other than like Justin Larson, I think you're the only other person I know. No, wait, Jonas. I think it was Guitarist that had that epic game with the we got what, like 11, size 11, 12, or 13 rats.
It was.
Yeah, that
We
was.
draw power from their blood.
Oh, honey badger, I shaved my head.
am
That's right.
honored.
I feel like I knew
It
that.
has been my honor.
Yeah, for some reason, yes, I knew you
Thank
shaved your
you.
head. Oh no, I knew you were bald by choice, I guess is the way to say it. I didn't know that you did it yourself. So good for you. Going
We
for a
must
beard
protect
trim.
our stronghold.
Okay, you must have a magnificent beard there for it to necessitate a trip to the barber. That's
Shall we put in a dishonest day's work?
a crazy concept, really. Like, I'm going to the barber. I've got more hair on my chinny chin than I have on my head. But as long as it's voluntary, I think there's no pain. It's for those poor folks that have been without hair on their head for a long time, and hair on the face is the compensation for that. But you've got both, Io. You've got magnificent facial decor and hair atop your head.
Hey, I do. It's funny though, for my facial hair, it actually doesn't grow in a couple patches just beside where my chin is.
Mm-hmm.
So it grows like on my cheeks, and then there's some bald patches where it doesn't grow for whatever reason, and then of course where it usually grows on my chin, upper lip.
Right.
But
Yeah,
yeah, I can't explain the patches.
That's right. I mean, you can even see, even though I don't got a beard, you can kind of see on my. I've got like a spot there, right up here. Like it's just enough where if I don't grow it really long, it looks just like crap. Like I'm trying to grow a full beard. Like I could do a goatee, but I've just got these strategic patches where there's just a low effort from certain places on my face. You're like, I'm not going to sprout hair. I've just decided not to. And I'm like, you're ruining it for the rest of everybody because you're making your neighbors look bad. It's like that one neighbor that doesn't take care of their lawn. That's like there's like 4 places where it's like there's just we're just not going to grow. It's like, oh, come on, guys, it's a team effort. Let's see. Denise says spell sword is normally Dwemer, factotum, or chanter. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about chanter. But I love seeing someone play skeleton spell sword with defensive bruma. Didn't mind losing to that. Magnificent sight. Made my own version of it. Nice. Yeah. No, I haven't seen that. Have you seen that before, Io? Skellies in combination with defensive bruma.
I have not, but I will make one.
Mouth paw.
And what is it? I'm guessing now. I'm going to go out on a limb here. So you're running some kind of a dragon deck, maybe?
I smell blood on the
Yes. This
Okay.
is mid-range, I would say.
All right. See, this is why I do this, because I'm able to pick up on subtle clues like I'll do it. Frostgale Dragon, Flames, other such things. Is there a quest involved in this, or you just were like, hey, dragons?
No, this is just a deck that I actually sent you. This would have been a number of months ago.
I feel
Are you on any channel?
I was gonna say I probably still have it then, because I like to keep my dragon decks around. And it must be like something in the air, because if I'm not mistaken, Denise, I don't know if it was your last video or maybe the one before, you were doing Archer Dragons, which is my favorite. Just for some reason, I just gravitate towards that. So you had you're running that with
I'll scout ahead.
what's the card that gives lethal?
See
It's a kitty that
The
allows you to give some.
Skooma Racketeer?
Yes, yeah. So she was doing that. So give try that with Flame Spear and.
This should help.
Yeah. I did not get to see how well it did, but yeah, it's just dragons are in vogue right now. Tis the season for dragons.
I actually ran into a Dragon Archer deck today.
Oh really?
Yeah.
It's a
Close
great
game
deck.
too.
And by that tone of voice, I think that means you prevailed.
The whole
Yes.
Yes, of course. There's just something in the quality of the voice. It was a tight game, and like the rest of the sentence kind of says itself. But I kicked their ass.
I have to be modest, for the kids.
Right, exactly. You want, yes. For all the children watching, TESL, you want good manners and humility. Those are the hallmarks of a good player.
I
And saltiness. I'm adding that one just because I can't seem to get rid of it, so I'm going to make it a virtue. Be salty at all times. Don't potato sack. Let your emotions flow through you.
like water.
I have
Exactly.
many important things on my mind.
Took my dragon.
See you later.
Yeah.
They're in my
Oh,
Ooh, blood
what's he
dragon.
got?
No man can deny it.
Ooh, that's not good.
Look to the skies.
My Arce's beard. Stay back.
I'm guessing you run Hand of Dagoth?
Yeah, he's in there.
Okay. So that's kind of the trade-off. Like you have, you know, with 75 cards, you're less likely statistically, I guess, to draw your health gain, lookout, and your card draw. But you get if you're able to grab your Hand of Dagoth, you're able to heal. Let's see here. SSU. Oh, spell sword used with hot class for aggro tokens. Yes. Yep.
Oh, Shakaje, bless your soul.
Yeah, I remember getting my teeth kicked in by. Well, I feel like for me, I saw more Crusader, but yeah, token spell sword or token Crusader. Those were the two that I remember. Like I did something I would suggest nobody else does, which is I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna like build a variety of battle mage decks. So I'm just gonna dust all of my willpower and endurance cards because I'm never going to use them because, you know, endurance are kind of creepy. They're all vampire and whatever. I don't like that very much. And spells and endurance or willpower. I just had so many bad experiences getting beat down by tokens. Like tokens are stupid. They're just tiny and weak. So I don't want to play them either. So I'm just gonna
Be silent.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Rise, my servant.
Charge.
Oh, you shackle. Yeah.
No.
I smell the stench of the living.
All right.
Dang it. Oh, Alduin's so close.
Don't think so.
Way out. All right.
No, it's not gonna do it. Oh well.
Yeah. That was close. I mean, what's it? Alduin needed two more. We needed 2 more dead dragons to get him out.
Guy, he was a brick today.
Yeah. You got
Who do we blame for that?
You got. What'd you say?
I said, who do we blame for that?
I believe that would be Denise.
Ah,
Yeah. No,
curses.
she's known for encouraging her lovelies, i.e. Odoving and Alduin, to come out early, and they just hang out in her hand for like 9 turns until the opponent inevitably wins because she's got 3 bricks in her hand. And you kind of had the same fate. Xander Badger says, whenever I made a spell sword deck, it was typically an Imperial tribal deck. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense for that. You see, Schward, when I shaved my head, I didn't tell my barber, so one day I go there and get a haircut, and the next time I showed up, I'm rocking a clean-shaved dome. And he looked at me like, you got diagnosed with something.
You can't escape.
my strength and my
Well, but also, it's kind of like, that's almost like, I mean, that'd be like going to, like a lawn care, like have your gardener or something show up and be like, I just did AstroTurf for the whole thing. It's like, wow, you just cut my livelihood off at the knees. Thanks so much. So anybody's like, hey, I don't need you anymore. And he's like, you made him cry. And so he's like, okay, fine, I'll grow a beard so that you can cut that. He's like, okay, that's fine.
teach you to mess with this might be handy.
Oh, geez. All right, so Ugnip was at the
Shiogora
dentist.
will
Hopefully that was just an upkeep, Ugnip, not necessity. No root canals, no I mean, just anytime somebody's sticking their finger in your mouth, it's really never a good time.
Entertain me.
Right, but it was a mad dentist, apparently.
Oh, right, I missed that part.
Completely insane.
Shiogora will bleed.
Yeah, I guess either way it's not good. If your dentist is angry, like mad isn't angry or mad isn't crazy, either way, it's not a good time at the dentist. I got one game from Video 20.
Don't underestimate the
Theft
power of
Empire,
the
they stole all my
Force.
dragons, and did new eras, so my language got a bit salty. You know, Denise, I would wag my finger at you and say, hey, keep it real, but I've done that. There are, in my entire TESL game creation thing, there are probably 5 or 6 games in different videos that I actually did the same thing, because I was just like, you know what, I don't think there was ever, not that it matters, but there wasn't any profanity, but that tells you how bad it was. It wasn't profane, but it was still bad enough that I'm like, you know what, this doesn't really lend itself. It doesn't really do anything. It just makes me sound very, 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 very angry. Even when it's on stuff where I'm watching other people play. Like, that's the thing. It's not even about me losing. It's about watching my friends get BM'd or, you know, invade doing something or whatever, and it just rubs me the wrong way. Speaking of, oh, sorry. Oh, that's right. I forgot. You're able to watch. But I mean, I do, as much as I hate seeing Poofyest getting, well, it looks like, I don't know. Let's see, it's 1325. Just off a lethal, so that's a bit worrisome against a deck like this. But I do approve of his opponent's name. Oblivion Gates suck. We need more honesty like that in this game, I think.
Right, but then he plays Burn Assassin, so...
Right. yeah, it's not as official. I think that's the trick. It's not overtly and all consistently heralded as the worst thing ever, but yeah, it's... I'm not a big fan of that. That's another one of those decks that I used to play a lot or I tried to play a lot, but then I went up against it enough times. I'm like, this just doesn't feel right. There's no interaction at all. Like, that's all right though, Poofyest. Now, am I not mistaken? I mean, so there was no. That was a risk, right? Oh, because there's a delay. Like. That was a bit risky, I think, instead of finishing off at 13. Maybe he couldn't have skipped that last rune anyway, but it just seemed like you're up against a Burn Assassin. They got lightning bolts. You've got 4 health. You want to skip as many runes as possible. But
yep. Sometimes you just gotta go for it. If you have it.
In by the I'm gonna just call it the Burn. And I think that's another reason why I stopped playing it. Because like you could abbreviate Burn Assassin just calling it the Burn Ass, and that doesn't sound terribly flattering. Oh wait! Oh no! Sorry, I missed the last part of what Denise said. I won thanks to Journey on my Dragons. See now, Denise, do you record? Is your audio like over the game? Like, are they on the same track? Because if they're not, for a game like that, I've done this one time. Oh no! So the video that I did where I had 4 games going at once. One of those was one of the games that got really freaking salty on behalf of one of our friends. But because the audio was on a different track, I just was able to cut that out, leave the game audio in, and then I used it that way. But you could do that. I mean, that sounds like it would have been an amazing game to see. And if you haven't burned it yet, if your audio is not on the same track as your game audio, then you could just re-record your audio over it and even say, hey, this is a game I thought was awesome, and I thought it was going to be a loss, but it turned out okay, and then you can commentate over it. But if they're on the same one, then I mean, people would still, I think, want to watch it. As many people said, they don't watch. Are you one of those folks? You don't have the game audio going, or you have some other audio, or you just have it quiet?
Yeah, no game audio. I usually listen to music or watch videos in the background.
Hiding will not save you.
And is that with a lot of games, or is that just with TESL?
Just games like TESL.
Okay.
Slay of the Spire is the same way.
Kind of a game where you're anything where you're dividing your attention, I guess. You'd rather have the audio coming from another entertainment source versus the game itself.
Exactly.
I get you.
Especially on games like Slay the Spire are super fun the first time around to listen to audio, but then it gets further. The game's fun, but the audio, I will know those music.
Oh, we kind of lost you there. It kind of you went Kanye West digitally, but okay, that didn't sound right at all. Talk again.
Is it better now?
Oh, you're good. Yep. I think it was just Discord acting up for a second. I was trying to imitate that synthesized voice thing, but I sounded like I was imitating somebody who had a speech impediment of very bad speech impediment.
Gotcha. No, I was just saying that on games where I've heard the audio before, even though it's nice, I'm like, I'd rather use the same time to listen to something else.
Right. Yeah, I'm the same way. Especially, actually, I found myself less like my ideal time, and because I've stopped drinking just because I think it just my body does not process alcohol very well. But like when I was having the easiest time with it, I was watching like a show or something on the TV. I had a slight buzz, and then I was just playing TESL on the tablet. So it was like I almost didn't even care. I'm just kind of it's just kind of something to do. It's like something to do with my hand, essentially, just kind of moving stuff around. So if I won, great. It was like, woo, nice. And if I lost, I'm like, I don't care. That's like the only time that I've been able to be super mellow with Legends. Every other time, it's like teeth grinding, like, come on. Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
Oh, 2 off.
Let's see. Wait, so Ugnip says, well, he gets the job done, referring to his mad dentist. Now go watch the movie, The Dentist. That sounds like a horror movie.
It does. I'd watch that.
Rise, my son.
My dad actually told me today, why don't you cut your beard yourself? And I was like, because I like my barber. I like hanging out with him. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. I totally get that. I had a barber that I liked being around. She wasn't. I mean, she cut my mom's hair, and so I mean, I was like 10 at the time, 11 at the time. So it was like wherever my mom went, typically I would end up going. So I got my hair cut by her too. She was 24, 25 years old, already had 3 kids. Couldn't tell that she was a swell gal. She was a swell young lady, and I definitely did not mind getting my hair cut by her. But we moved, and I actually ever since college I haven't had anybody cut my hair. I can do it myself. But if I had somebody that I like to hang out with, you know, shoot the breeze with or whatever, I would certainly do that. I'm like $20, sit in a line, and my hair is such that it doesn't look good or bad. Like you can't. I'm not gonna. If I went out and got it professionally styled, nobody would notice, and I would be like, but this cost me $700, but they coiffed my locks, and I'd be like, whatever. I just realized if I roll out of bed or I get it, you know, hyper styled, nobody really notices. It's just that kind of hair, so I like, why bother?
The sky, guide us.
But Honey Badger, I swear, like, I hope when you tell people you go to the barber, I hope you don't specify that it's for your beard, so people can just look at you like you're crazy. You should just rub your head when you say, like, yeah, I go to the barber, get it, you know, kind of get it trimmed down every so often. It's like, what are you talking about, dude? You're like, no, don't you see it on my hair? You know,
Let's put these to use.
That is a big siege crawler.
I'll find the finest recruits in soon.
He probably has lethal though.
Well, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think he has exact lethal with what he's got in his hand.
So yeah. Yeah, this isn't gonna help.
Darn you, Oreo Cookie Gal. Why
Citizen.
weren't you a guard or a piercing javelin?
Yeah, see? Switch strike.
Yeah. Some no-name. I feel like I've seen him before.
It's Aini.
Huh?
It's Aini. Or however you pronounce it. Aini?
Oh, no kidding. Is that... Wait, so he changed it? Because it wasn't Aini his actual in-game name for a while?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, very clever. Very clever, Batman. Rah, rah, rah. Hank the Four Bears. Alright, let's see. Go to Ridge. But mostly... Alrighty, let's see who we got going on here. Guitarist, we'll give him a shot. Let's
Of course, I'm on your side. My scales move in shadow.
no root channel, but had to replace 2 older fillings from childhood. Oh my gosh! Wow, that's a quite.
The waters.
I mean, I don't know how old you are, Doug, but I mean, if you're over 20, which I would imagine, you know, having an older son, that's a good long time to have those. I mean, this is getting pretty personal here, but have you had any dental work? Do you have fillings or cappings or I don't even know all the other things you can have? Yeah, it's just something that nobody ever asks about. How's your dental stuff going?
Oh, I have fillings in my top teeth.
Oh, do you
Top
really?
half. Yeah, I do.
Are they
Usually
gold?
old, few years.
No, are they gold? Because in case you get
Gold,
like
I heard old.
Oh, okay.
No, they're the new, whatever the new stuff is that is almost indistinguishable.
Ah, okay. Oh, from the tooth, not from gold, right?
From the tooth color, yeah.
Which makes sense.
Let's heat things up.
And I don't eat a lot of sugar and that kind of stuff. And I take care of my teeth, but for some reason, whatever it is, top half of my mouth has gotten cavities and fillings before, bottom half completely fine.
Well, that means one of your parents has amazing dental prestige, you know, going back in the bloodlines, and the other parent has crappy ones. So they just split it evenly. Somebody got the top, somebody got the bottom.
No.
Yeah, I mean, there is obviously there is tooth care, but I think I get the sense that at least 60 to 70% of whether you have good teeth or not is purely just genetics. Yeah, I mean, just because you can have, I take care of my teeth, but there's probably people that do a lot better that have more issues just because for whatever reason, I guess when my 2 halves of the family combined, there really was good teeth genetics or something, and it really hasn't been a problem. But there's some people that, like you were saying, hey, take care of my teeth, don't eat the wrong things, whatever, and I still have a certain problematic area. I think it's more nature versus nurture when it comes to teeth.
All right, men, on me.
Has anyone read a good book recently?
Yes.
What book is that?
I commented it, but it's called Shadow of the Gods by John Gwynne or Gwynne.
Okay.
I don't know how to pronounce it.
We must protect our stronghold.
And it's like a Norse-themed fantasy trilogy. The third one either already came out or is coming out this fall.
No matter.
Like it's either this month or in the next month or 2.
Nice. So you're 2 in, or you're like 1.5?
Read my lips. Mouth.
Partway through book 1, but it's pretty good.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, so you're doing it the right way. So you're in theory you're pacing yourself, so you'll be done with the second book by the time the third one's out. So you're not gonna have to wait on a cliffhanger for the third book.
I also take a very long time to read books nowadays.
Well, now, so is that a policy, or is that more indicative of the kind of book? 'Cause I just know there's some books where I can't put them down. If I wanted to, like, I'll be reading until my eyes are dry and I can barely keep them open at 3 o'clock in the morning. And then there's some that I enjoy them, but they don't compel me to read them. Is it the kind of book, or you just make it a policy? I'm only going to read a certain amount, no matter how good the book is.
I just do other things throughout the day and throughout my time. Like, I break it up. It took me a year to read one book, for example.
Okay. Wow. Well, hey, but that's great.
I was fine with that. I was gonna say that I was fine with that. I could still remember what happened with the book.
Right.
I usually like to read at my cottage. That is my go-to place to read. I don't read a whole lot at home. But at my cottage, where it's super relaxing, you just unplug up there and just read a book
They're in my
outside.
sights.
That just sounds like something you do at a cottage, like something that is. So let me ask you, because I mean, you hear about cottages in fairy tales. What defines a cottage? Like, what makes it a cottage versus a house or a cabin or a shack or whatever? What is the definition of a
We
cottage?
draw power from their
I don't know. I would say probably location, size, atmosphere.
Okay. So you could have, if you, what would be a small townhouse maybe in the city if it's pretty much the same square footage, but it's located in a forest. That may be considered a cottage. It's not like a building thing. It's not like, oh, it has this many windows or it has a chimney and a porch. It's just kind of like you were saying, size, location, where.
Could be, but in the woods, maybe that's what's called a cabin. You know?
So is your cottage not in in the woods?
No, it's on the shore just beside the woods.
Aha!
Aha. Loophole.
Sounds
The
like-
forest
sounds
is my
idyllic.
cloak.
Copacetic.
Say what?
Copacetic.
Oh, copacetic. I thought it was maybe the location. I was like, no, I'm pretty sure copacetic is I just saying it's groovy.
Bet on the wrong side.
I think the best, in recent memory, the best reading experience I had was probably about like 7 years ago. It was in Colorado, and they had a train, like an old, like not like a, old train, but like an old school kind of train. And it had like this, and it was like in the winter time, about 2 weeks before Christmas. And it was actually with a bunch of co-workers, but like we weren't all packed in. We were all just kind of hanging on the train, and it pretty much wound its way up through the mountains. And so you're going around the mountain, and it's snow covered. There's snow other places. It's actually snowing in certain places. The waterfalls, the creeks, and everything are frozen. So you just got this gorgeous diamond-like, water and formations and all that kind of stuff. And we're just winding our way through the mountain on the snow-capped trees and everything. And the car that I was sitting in, the entire side of it was like a window, like the whole thing. There was no like windows. It was just the ceiling directly above you, and then it curved around in front. It was all completely clear. So you just had this giant view. It's like you were looking out this giant window that was of scenery that's always moving, and you had these comfy little chairs that were on a swivel, so you could kind of do a little swivel action there just to kind of keep it. And I read for like 6 hours on that. That was like the best reading experience I've had, perhaps ever. So no cottages. I've never. I'm not amazing enough to have a country cottage to where I can retreat and read my literature, but that was about as close as I got. And what was for anybody else who might be interested? What was the series
This
called?
was a worthy contest. Come to me.
I gotta double check what the series name is.
Oh, guitarist, so close, so darn close. That's painful. Sorry, Jonas, you got raw dealed on that one. I came back just in time to see.
Let's see, this is Fury of the Gods. Bloodsworn trilogy. See, I knew that.
Bloodsworn trilogy?
Yeah.
Okay, Bloodsworn trilogy. I'll catch up with chat and see if anybody else. I dared to hope on that last one. Yeah, guitarist. I'm sorry, man. That. Like sometimes you see the loss. Like Io had one. It was like, all right, he kind of saw that the hit was coming. That the opponent had some way to get lethal. That was messed up. Right? When you drop the Dark Seducer, it's like, okay, I'm gonna at least survive for another turn. I got my big guy on board. That I might lose him, but at least I'm still in the mix. And then freaking handed Dagoth comes down. That's
I'll
painful.
lead my family to glory.
He doesn't show up all that often, and so when he shows up for your opponent, it's kind of a
Be gone!
yeah. Sorry. Let's see. Well, what is that line?
Tiny again.
They will never.
Oh, are you really?
know
Okay, yeah.
I
I was going to jump in, but there's a guy named Play Games in Friends that I don't think I've ever seen before. So, if anyone finishes up, we'll check out. Hopefully, you shall prevail this time. You owe it to him. Don't let him inu you.
Sorry, what line were you gonna say? You started saying something about a line?
Oh, the line from Lord of the Rings when he says, do not dare to hope, or do not hope to dream, or do not hope to. I think it's do not think to hope. it has abandoned this place. It was the overall sentiment of when Jonas said, you know, I started to hope on that last game. Like, do not think to hope, or do not. Is it dream to hope? It's something. Do not something to hope. Lord of the Rings. Do not.
But do not trust to hope.
Yes, there it is. Yep. Do not trust to hope. It's abandoned these lands. Oh, it was Aomer. It was Theoden's son, because it was when they were searching for the hobbits, and he's like, "Do not trust to hope. He's abandoned these lands." Denise, audio is on the same track. Bummer. Not sure if I delete it, but we'll check. Maybe I'll load it with a little me getting salty.
Are you listening
if I
to
still
me?
have it. Yeah, Denise. I mean, heck, if there's one thing we know, if anything, people might like gravitate towards that even more. I know. I was saying my part of it just to say I understand how you feel as somebody who's creating it, but it really seems to be the case because I have let some slide, and if anything, if it gets mentioned, it's not like, oh man, you're so salty or so whatever. It's like, oh, that would have pissed me off too. Like, I think people can commiserate with that more so, and maybe even get a chuckle out of it.
yes.
You know, because
I'll
the way
lead
we
my
express
family
ourselves
to
sometimes
glory.
in fits of anger. I mean, obviously, if you're just like, you mother, I mean, there's some that's just kind of like, it's not inspired. It's just pure anger and frustration. But sometimes we say things that can be kind of funny in retrospect because we're trying not to be overtly nasty, but at the same time we need to express ourselves. Let's see. Don't know how long it'll be on tonight. Caught another round of Akuf. Oh, right. Yep. Last weekend is still recovering. I'm sorry to hear that, guitarist. Man.
You always
Now
remember
you said you're
mistakes
recovering, so it
first.
sounds like you're not. Still recovering from some of the symptoms. Okay, so you put the worst is behind you, I guess is what you're saying, but it's still dragging you down, which is, to me, like aside from the obvious extreme symptoms, like the worst thing is the lingering. You have this like low energy kind of thing. Mine actually was truncated. It wasn't that bad. The problem was I think it was bronchitis or something at the tail end of it. So I was like, why isn't it going away? Because the medication I took worked great. It was like 3 days and I was feeling really good. And then I took a downturn. I'm like, oh crap, what happened? And then I went back to the doctor after about a week, and I was like, I'm not getting any better. It's like, oh yeah, you got an infection, because it just decimates your immune system, and so you're pretty much susceptible to anything that comes around. So hopefully, you get yourself some rest, my friend. Don't push yourself, certainly. But I'm glad to hear you're on the recovery end of it, versus mired in the middle.
Oh, looks like we have a lore check here. Eomer is the nephew of Theoden from Honey Badger.
What did I say? Of course it's Honey Badger. Of course.
I don't know.
What did I say?
Theodred is this. I don't know, but Theodred is the son of Theoden, and then he calls you an unfiltered swine. Apropos.
Wait, unfiltered swine? It's
I quote
uncultured.
the badger.
Right? No, I know, but let's see. It's uncultured swine, Honey Badger. You want to talk about quoting thing? Especially if you're quoting from Toy Story, you uncultured swine. Unfiltered is like, I'm not checking my verbiage or whatever. Uncultured swine is somebody who doesn't have the anal retentive tendencies to nitpick everybody's amazing quoting capabilities, which I used to do for Star Wars, I'll admit, but that was when I was young and bald and had a beard. So I don't know, maybe it all checks out. Although, is that the right term? So if you're bald by choice, is there a way to distinguish somebody who, I guess, shaved head? I guess that's the way. You say shaved head if you're intentionally bald, if you're without hair. If you're bald, it means you don't have hair, but it's not for one of pride. I think that's the distinction. But I feel like that's an important thing, in our day and age. To make that distinction.
Most people, like those kinds of people, why do you need a hairbrush when you don't have any hair?
Oh, where is my hairbrush? Oh, where is my hairbrush?
I slay the N-word.
Guitar says,
Autocorrect, eh? Autocorrect unfiltered swine. Grrr.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Or that line, what was it? Austin
Summoned
Powers, where Dr. Evil says, "Raw."
With me.
Wrong. And Frau, you look so wrong. Yeah. Yeah, of course, honey badger. See, I don't offer excuses. I just take my lumps. I just say, yeah, I misspoke. I'm sorry, I don't have anything to help correct me. I just speak what's on the tip of my tongue. And I get corrected, and I say, okay, that's fine. But honey badger's like, no, oh, autocorrect. I didn't say it wrong. Well. But anyway, John, it's good to hear that. Well, I say good to hear. It's comparatively good to hear, but
with
like
our
it's so easy when like the only thing I like about getting sick, and I mean the only thing is that it makes you appreciate when you're well. So when I hear somebody when you're saying something like that, yeah, the fever's over, and it's like, okay, that's a big part. But yeah, if you still got no wait, I think you said the fever's still there. It's the sweating. Hang on. Low energy, sweating, coughing. Like, that's miserable. That's flippin' miserable. Like, that's... I'm glad it's not... Obviously, you're not hospitalized. But, like... You know, in my mind, I'm like, oh, cool. He's over it. It's no problem. It's like, no. That's still in the middle of the nastiness. Like, the annoying cough, the fatigue, sweats. I mean, all that kind of stuff. You're just miserable enough that you can't enjoy watching a movie. Like, you can't enjoy your day off. That's where I draw the line. If I'm able to stay home, like if I'm sick enough to stay home, but I'm not miserable enough that I can't play Legends or watch a movie and kind of enjoy it, take my mind off my sickness, then it's all good. But if you're so sick and so miserable that you just really can't enjoy anything, it's the worst kind of sick, because it's like, okay, yeah, I'm not making money, I'm taking time off of work, but I'm also not getting to do any cool stuff. That's called being an adult, I guess. But still, point stands.
Human. Called being human.
Yeah. Nice, honey badger. I figured it. I thought somebody had made a VeggieTales reference at some point that I was not expecting, but I figured you might pick up on that. Larry the Cucumber. I found I grew up with shows called like Flying House and Superbook, like old school Superbook. They were anime shows, and they were freaking fantastic. Like everybody that I grew up with, I knew so much more like of the Bible stories because they were very accurate. VeggieTales is hilarious, but they go so far off script when it comes to the stories that they're not unrecognizable, but you're kind of like, you miss a lot of the details, whereas those were almost just, hey, here's some anime characters acting out what would have happened. I remember David and Goliath, they did the peanut mouth. Oh, anybody, Homestar Runner. Anybody, Homestar Runner?
Nope.
No? Oh, you gotta look that up. Oh my gosh.
I'm an uncultured swine.
No, you're an unfiltered swine, apparently. You unfiltered swine. Let's see. Yeah, I scrolled down too fast. I flew too close to the sun. I thought I was caught up, and I realized I just missed everything.
Carnate Icarus.
Kid Icarus.
Oh yeah, apparently you accidentally called Aomir the son of Theoden.
Ah.
Well, and then we get into Rings of Power talk. So what's your opinion on Galadriel making out with her uncle's great-great-great-grandson and future son-in-law, Elrond, in Rings of Power?
Look, in
Spoiler
defense, there's absolutely no possible way that the lockpick could have been handed over without Elrond absolutely and 100% making out with her. There was no like a kiss on the cheek that would have worked. He couldn't have just said something. He couldn't have made whatever. He had to, in plain sight of the orcs, of at least one orc, in plain sight, had to do the tongue tango and overtly slide her the lockpick in front of everybody to see. That's the only possible way that could have happened. Come on, guys. Like, let's not nitpick an amazing, well done, smart, lore-friendly show like Rings of Power with trite little details like that. I think my opinion is very clear, to be fair. Oh, gosh. I only know that because I just watched. I literally got to the point where I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try to watch a Disparu video. He's a guy from the UK who does reviews on like Rings of Power and Agatha or whatever, like those kind of shows. And usually it's too painful for me to even watch the video, even the little bit. Like they'll show a clip of it or a dialogue from it, and I'll be like, oh my gosh, this is so freaking painful, and I can't get through it. But Disbrew did a lot more talking and did less of letting Rings of Power talk, and so I got through most of it. And so I literally about 2 hours saw that, exactly what you're talking about. I was like, what in the world? Oh gosh. And somebody actually tried to argue that was really the most believable way that he could have handed off a lockpick. I'm like, really? Coming out, jeez.
They're elves. They should have ridiculous sleight of hand.
Exactly. Yeah, how is that in D&D? As a class, do elves have pretty good... I think my character has pretty good sleight of hand. Or dexterity, I guess?
He does, actually.
Yeah.
You pick proficiency, but in general, elves get a dexterity bonus. So yes.
So yeah, I mean, D&D right there just shoots that whole argument to crap. Let's see. So I'm trying to catch up here. Okay, so Ugnip also knew that Heine is the guy he played. Oh, how'd that game go, by the way?
Oh,
The second one?
great.
Once again, the tone of voice communicates everything you need to know about how that game turned out. Yeah.
Yeah, we always have close games. You win some, I win some.
I thought you were... Huh? Go ahead.
I just said, it depends on what the draws are.
Gotcha. I thought you were going to quote... I'm not going to say the line or the movie. You guys, hopefully somebody here has to know. If there's not any unfiltered swine here, they will know. But he would win some, I would almost win others. If anybody knows what that line is from. Baldrick's not here. That's my go-to. Oh, there he is. No, there he is. Hey there, Baldrick. Excellent. So, okay. So I know at least one person is going to get it. We'll just see if anybody else gets it. Io, do you know what it's from?
I do.
Oh, you do? All right. Give it 10 seconds. And then
I know where it's from, but it's on the tip of my... I was going to say tip of my tongue and edge of my brain, and it was going to come out as tip of my brain, but maybe that worked.
Well, if it didn't, I'm sure Honey Badger would have let you know that what the original quote actually was.
I think it's an animated movie.
Yes.
Maybe?
Yep.
Yeah. That's as far as I got.
Oh, okay. So you don't quite have it pinned down just yet.
It's there, but not there, if you know what I mean.
Yep. I know exactly what. Yep. Where it hasn't coalesced. It's like you can see the word in your mind, but it's not readable. It's like, okay, it's there, but I can't put the letter together.
No, I'm certain it was in this tome somewhere.
But hopefully, when I get down to the bottom of the chat, it will be awash with the answer, because everybody should know this movie inside and out. It is a gem.
I got it.
Oh, you did? All right. Let's see.
Yeah, I got it.
All right. I don't think anybody else has. Mostly Honey Badger.
Pretty flower.
Go ahead.
Okay. No, yeah. So go ahead. Baldrick actually doesn't got it. So what is it?
Oh, I was gonna say, and I didn't look it up.
I believe.
I looked to my right, and then for some reason I remembered. It's isn't that Megamind?
Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
indeed.
I could picture the scene in my brain,
We must protect our strong.
but the characters weren't formed in my memory until I thought about it more. Then I could see the blue guy.
I was gonna say it's really hard. It's like, my giant blue head. Like, he is a very distinguishable, like hard to miss character. He's a giant blue head. But no, that's awesome. Yes. Oh, Honey Badger. Yeah, I typed and didn't hear the quote. You know, the excuses flow like wine today. It's very impressive. But the quote then, Honey Badger, was, "He would win some, I would almost win others," which is what I thought. That's what I thought I was going to say when he said, he wins some, and I thought he was going to say, "I would almost win others." But obviously, I was actually trading back and forth wins. He's not just losing. So I'm gonna grab Guitarist on bass. It's just because we know he's not isn't gonna necessarily be able to go too late tonight.
Like Narumi.
He is arming crabs with his 5th Legion trainer.
Tolkien
Oh, and then we got started talking about the Kenobi show and how it could have been way better.
Well, you know, I think it's easier with these kind of shows to just say, can't think of too many ways that could be worse. I mean, we could try to be creative and really plumb the depths and go, okay, how could we make this more ridiculous or less character appropriate or whatever. But I think in general, the phrase that I use with those is you would be hard put to make things worse. Play games. Got a little conversation going on here. I can't remember if he won or not. Dag nabbit.
He won the game, yeah.
He did. Oh, thank you. I'm so hurt muffin. GG. Belated apologies.
Care to make a friendly wager?
Great. Great.
I will have my assassin, like Naryu.
A Friday evening of TESL. Not you.
Yeah, and I'm intrigued to see what's happening in about an hour, I guess.
Oh, well, if you have guitarists on your buddy list, you can jump on. Oh no, are you playing right now? Yeah, no, you're not. Yeah, you are.
I am.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, it's heating up here. We're on turn 3. Not a lot.
You bet on the wrong
Guitarist
side.
drew.
Oh, no, I
blood,
meant-
but-
I will have my vengeance.
I meant there's some you mentioned at the beginning of the stream, something's cooking.
Oh, right. Yes. And yeah, it should be in the next hour. Hopefully, it will come to pass.
Doesn't sound ominous.
No. It's a good thing. It's a really good thing. But it was something that I was hoping to be able to like start the stream with, but it just didn't work out that way. So
Sounds like a. Never mind, I won't guess.
yeah, should be a good time.
I
All right, here we
go.
We'll see if I'm right in my brain.
You're right. Okay, fair enough. Oh yeah, or you could. Yeah, I mean, you could send it to me in chat, I guess, on Discord. You can see if.
You fight like a child.
Speak, citizen.
But yeah, there's no context, so I have no idea. So I'll just wait and see.
The world waits with bated breath.
I'll be waiting for a while.
Wait, high ground never left it. Harumph. What is this? A Star Wars reference? What are we doing? Oh, back on the high ground. Okay.
Well, you said hello there. Hello
Oh,
there.
jeez. Oh, gosh. Yes. Yeah. Why? It's so weird. Like, high ground is a legitimate, like, military tactic or whatever, but yet, if you hear it in today's culture at all, it has no other meaning. It can't mean anything else other than something to do with Star Wars. Because they made such a big deal about it. I've got the high ground.
It's because
You underestimate my powers.
it's slightly corny, cheesy dialogue.
Yes. No. I'm sorry. Why did you preface it with slightly? Incredibly cheesy dialogue. In addition to you underestimate my power, like I remember I paused it at that point because I was that was my buzz session where I was like, all right, in my slightly inebriated state, can I think of a better way to say, you know, I'm more powerful than you realize? Bam, okay, I'm gonna go with that. I'm more powerful than you realize. I think is better than you underestimate my powers. I think that's a better alternative for me personally, but. Because it just sounds so dramatic, so like nobody talks like that, especially if in the middle of a fight. I think that's what really draws the line. Like, or he should have just said, "I'll kick your ass, old man." You know, something like that. Like, almost anything, but you underestimate my powers.
I think it's singular.
You underestimate my powers. Yeah, that makes it so much better.
Oh, it really does. Elevates it a whole one notch.
Well, you can't when you like when I'm mocking it. I can't it. You know, you underestimate my powers. You can't do that if you actually just said power. So it is marginally better. It just still painful, But there we go. All right. But hello there.
Well, still not as painful as most modern Star Wars shows.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. 100%. I'm very. I actually did. I finally got something off my chest. Well, never mind. I'm need to focus on things, but yes, it's just important to know. Like I think for anyone with intellectual integrity, we have to define if we're gonna like rank movies or say movies are good or bad. We have to have like something that represents absolute zero. Like this is the worst kind of thing ever, and then have your absolute best and kind of stick to it. So I think for me, like what makes the prequels like a 2 out of 10, just because Disney Star Wars is like 0 out of 10. Like it doesn't elevate. The prequels don't bump up from a 2 to a 4 to accommodate the new low. It's like the things that made them bad are still there. It just happens that Disney is just as bad. Or I do have to say, okay, this is the new bad, and therefore in light of the fact. But I hate the idea that I have to accommodate that things are getting worse. Like I didn't know things could get worse than this, but clearly they are. And so I guess maybe that's it. Maybe people have a point. Maybe they're going, I thought this was as low as it could get. Prequels were my 0. But then Disney Star Wars came out, and that's my 0. By default, then that means that the prequels, which are not as bad, now have to be a 2 or a 3. But then everything has to get bumped up. Everything has to be consistent. So then you have to expand to a 12-point system. I don't know. It's very complicated in my mind.
Ooh. Yeah, I guess that's quite weird. With Mud Crab showing, what's that card? One of the Senshis, the one that battles a creature or gets +1/+1. When you look at it as a Mud Crab, for some reason, I guess it was showing the wrong. Let's see. Let's see, which ability was it that battle? Is it Wax or Wane?
That was a mistake.
The Wane ability was shown, but the Wax ability played. Yeah, it did play. Let's see, how does that work again? Is it like... It's so weird.
That is strange.
Because it's like it's on your opponent's turn.
Right.
But it's not. So, like, I don't know. My brain doesn't work well enough to figure what that is out right now.
I just say, nice. Either way.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna see. I see another hot take in the chat. Respectfully disagree. This is from our delightful honey badger.
Of course.
With as bad as Rings of Power is, it makes one realize that The Hobbit is actually a fantastic trilogy, and I'll fight anyone who says otherwise. Well, I guess we're fighting.
Do it. Fight.
Let's queue a game. Let's go.
Okay, so Guitars brings up a good point. He says, high ground is terrible in sword fights, by the way. Your opponent can just chop at your legs. I was like, did I read this wrong? Is the fever back? That is a very good, very astute call. That's actually, I think, a very good. It's good for firepower. Like if you're in a firefight where you've got you're aiming down or you got bow and arrow and all that kind of stuff. I think that's when the high ground is particularly useful. Or like if you're like an army type thing where you've got your archers up on a hill and people are trying to charge up the hill, that's really screwy. But if you're literally 5 feet elevated during a lightsaber duel, I don't know that it really helps you all that much. And if you look at it, because I went through, I was like, what exactly was Anakin's plan? Because he doesn't like launch himself at him, like directly at him, and just try to like, get a hit in on him. He looks like he tries to flip over his head. Ideally, I guess the thought being that he would flip over him, land on the other side of him, and he would be so slow and bewildered that his back would be to Anakin, and Anakin could just turn around and slice him in half. Because, like, why do you somersault over the guy? Like, you would have to go an extra 6 or 7 feet, and even then, all he has to do is pivot on his heel and just swipe at you with his lightsaber as you come down. He could have cut you in half. The only reason why he didn't is because the story calls for him to, just cut off his arms and legs, which the sword, the arc of the sword kind of makes that work, but Not really. But I was just
Well,
like,
here's the thing.
what's your endgame? What?
By the egg.
If Anakin jumps over Obi-Wan and lands behind him, Obi-Wan's on a hill. Anakin will be up higher on the hill, and he would have the high ground.
Yes. Yes. So what do you call that? So technically, well, no. So he would be adhering to the rules while losing. What is it? Win the battle, lose the war. Like, I have the high ground. Or no. After Obi-Wan hits him, he's like, how could you hit me? I had the high ground. He's like, aha, Anakin, your last lesson. The high ground doesn't necessarily guarantee that you win. It just is a good idea. But yeah, I never really thought of that because I know in military tactics that is it was Obi-Wan's mind games. Exactly right. Yeah. Yeah, Obi-Wan was a tricky little bugger. He was. Yeah, he's an interesting guy. I still think I know Honey Badger and I have talked about it before. I still don't understand why they couldn't make Obi-Wan an Anakin fan from the beginning. I mean, having him be older would have helped a ton. But like, why they had to kill off the guy that actually liked him, and Obi-Wan just kind of had to be like, all right, I'll do it because I care about you, Master, and I want to do what you said. But it's like I think he should have been a cheerleader for Anakin from the beginning. It would have helped things. Like, nobody liked Anakin. He was the redheaded stepchild of the Jedi Order. Like, nobody liked the guy. Everybody, like, they didn't want to train him. Like, oh, he's too scary. He is. For crying out loud, dude. But that's beating a dead Wampa. Which is what the prequels are. Let's see. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a night and get some sleep. Have a good rest of the day. All right, guitarist. Thanks for playing for a little while. It was good to see you. I hope you feel better soon. An accelerated healing for you, sir. Accelerated healing. Get that crap out of your system completely. And hopefully we'll see you in pristine condition next week. But have a great night. And let that be a lesson to anybody. If you want a good night in a timely manner, hit me through the game and I will be able to see it and address it accordingly. Whereas right now, if anybody is leaving in the past 20 minutes, I'm just now seeing that Beowulf is here. So.
I think you've mentioned the channel name before. Have you ever watched Diversity stuff recently?
Not recently. I was trying to watch it. He was doing some stuff on Rumble for a while, and then he stopped, and I forgot to jump back onto YouTube. But I love his stuff. What was it? Matriculations. But what did you do a good video lately?
If I fall.
So he did one where he was testing sword fighting against someone on the high ground and the low ground. And I can't remember the conclusions, but there's a lot of reaching when you're on the high ground. Or maybe it was a low ground. Let me double check in my brain. No, you reach a lot and you're off balance when you're on the high ground.
So,
because you're, and then your feet are exposed.
Alright.
And your hands. But I'd have to watch it again to see exactly the findings they came up with.
Well, that's gelling what with Guitarist was saying.
I do not feel.
I gotta say that would be that would just be the icing on the cake. It's something that is so often quoted is actually just complete. I mean, but you know what? That would fit in very well with the Jedi, who seem to just be completely gumpish when it comes to all things. When it comes to, like, I mean, they're like, oh, love is a liability. Don't love people. Loving people sucks. You must be free of all those things. It's like, I don't think there's any good guy in history that's ever said love sucks. Except for the Jedi. And it would just be the thing. We teach, have the high ground. Let your legs get lopped off. You don't need them. Just be free from attachments. I think that's actually what the Jedi are saying is if you take the high ground, you can be freed from your legs, and that's fewer attachments for you to have. The idea is to be...
All will be consumed by the void.
Your limbs are attached to you.
Yep. I mean, and Anakin, I mean, I would say his power grew exponentially when he got rid of his legs and his arm. Like, he far fewer attachments than he had beforehand. And here's another thing. So, go ahead.
I was just gonna. Oh wait, he just gained a lot of health, but he didn't have the Ring of Namira.
Yep. I don't know if that was. I think that was that desperation or.
He didn't need it though. He had so much health.
Yeah. And he played both of them, so unless he's got a third one in his hand, I think that was kind of a missed opportunity. But look, but Play Games has ridiculous health too. All right, let's see here. Honey Badger says, I'm currently on book 6, I think, of the Gray Man series by Mark Greaney on Audible. I'm reading Savage Son by Jack Carr, book 3 of the Terminal List series. I've heard Terminal List. I've heard that name before. Isn't it a show or a movie as well? Very well received, I think, from what or maybe it was received and then not. I don't know. That name is in circulation. And also reading The Mysterious Disappearance of Rudolph Diesel by Douglas Brunt. Really good stuff. All 3 books I'm working on. Nice, man. That is quite a bit of reading. So you and Io have very different reading philosophies. You're a multitasking, quick-consuming type, and Io's more of the ponderous, slowly ingesting over 1,000 years.
Yes, I become more wise because of it.
Right? Pace yourself, young Padawan.
One day you'll have gains like mine.
I slay the unworthy.
Have what?
Gains.
Gains? Well, you know what? If that's the case, I think we need to ask Inu how he reads, because really, that's the one I think a lot of folks are trying to emulate right now. His game playing is impeccable. So it's just come down to Inu. Do you read all at once? Do you read over a long period of time? Or do you burn books? I don't know. He's the villain right now, so maybe that's his. Maybe that's what he does.
Sharp and thirsty.
We'll have to see. But honestly, Honey Badger, I might have to look up. Actually, you know what? Let me see. I mean, if you're serious, I'm curious because I like going places that I've never been before. I want to see what the drive time is from Texas to Montana. "26 hours. Dag. Nah, but I can't do that in a day. I could do it in 2. I could do that in 2 days. I'm just trying to think, like, before I get, like, I'm job hunting. I'm actively job hunting now, but nothing's really coalescing in a promising way. But I'm thinking, you know what? The day could swiftly come where I'm like, dang it, I wish I did more stuff when I. So anyway, Honey Badger just said it's not a country cottage, but you're more than welcome to come up to Montana and read and hang out up here. So I might try to do that, honestly, Honey Badger. If you're genuine, if it's genuine, I'm not saying you're BSing, but I mean if that was just kind of a casual threat and you're going, wait a minute, what did I just say? But honestly, that might be something I'd be willing to try. Take a couple-day drive, hang out in Montana for a few days, and then come back. I'd be down with that. Well, how far is Montana from Canada? Heck, I might just do a tour. Just go all up and all around here. Play Games is one of our founders. Oh, no kidding, Denise. Okay. So there we go. So Play Games, this is now our second game, I believe, is one of the founders of Friends. That's awesome. The OG. The one who started it all.
We must count on our wits. 3
players who knew each other formed loose friendship groups, thus the tag Friends. Aptly named. And it's the simple names, really, that mean the most. I mean, really, you could be like, we're the Gladiators or the whatever. You got the gods, you got Azor, all that kind of stuff. I mean, there's nothing wrong with those inherently, but like Friends is just, it's simple, it's to the point. It has great connotations. It's like, all right, who doesn't want to be a part of the friend group, Although it would make rejection a little harder to digest. It's like, I tried to get into a clan, they rejected me. Oh, what clan was it? Friends. Ouch. Yeah, they said I wasn't friend material.
Not even friend zone worthy.
with our lord.
Yeah, really. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, usually people have to be demoted to friend
Nothing
zone.
will stop my rise.
You're in the friend zone, and that's a man. Wow, this is an epic game here. Look at the health totals here: 111 to 81. I love how it
Nothing will
does.
stop
You never really
my
see it, but you get
rise.
the blood sparkle thing going on there when your health is over a. Is that over a? No, it's just, I guess it's just over 30. I never really noticed that before. It's got this really cool, like, snazzy blood magic type visual effects on the health totals.
Nothing will stop my rise.
Let's see. Beowulf, hello, Beowulf. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Glad you could join us today. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Eomer's the nephew. Again, all caps there. I get it. Theodred is the son of Theoden, you unconscious.
We must protect our stronghold.
Eomer and Eowyn. I will admit, when it gets down past that, like Theodred, I think I could have pulled that out of my head because I do remember that from the movie. Again, he had a very small part. And hey, here's a thing for you Dune producers. He had a small role, and it didn't need to be any bigger. Anyway.
They won't even see my blade coming.
But yeah, when you start getting down to the other generations like Eowyn and Theodwen, I don't think I knew those names. Accidentally called Eomer the Thun. Oh, what was this accidentally in quotation marks? Do you think I did that on purpose? Do you think I'm trying to spread misinformation about Tolkien's lore? How dare you, sir?
Shall we put in a dishonest day's rent?
All right, Honey Badger, I'm a 44-year-old man. You had my hairline? Is that what you're telling me? How dare you? I'm salvaging my hairline. I'm not gonna lie, folks. My mother actually got me on this stuff. It's oh crap, I can't remember the name. I think it's Castor, Castor, or whatever it's like. Like you can have it like shampoo and stuff. But honestly, I had a bald spot on the back of my head that was slowly masticizing, getting a little bit bigger, and I started, rinsing my hair with that, or putting that kind of stuff in there, and it's shrinking. It's slow, but sure, it's kind of restoring some stuff. So I'm not trying to hawk that, snake oil stuff, but I can't argue with the results. Like the hairline is the hair in general, it's still thinning overall, but it's not. The pattern baldness is diminishing, and I didn't think such a thing was possible without some hawking, but some natural oil, whatever thing. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's a placebo effect, and I'm just willing it into being with my brain. But if you are at your wit's end when it comes to what your hair is doing, I can give you a link or send it to you or whatever. I don't. It's not
the stench of the living.
It's not a family thing or anything. It's just a thing you can try it. And I think I used it for 2 or 3 months before I actually put my hand up. I was like, hey, I can't feel my scalp anymore. And actually, you can see it in some of my earlier videos. Sometimes if I really hang my head, I don't know if you can see it now. I don't know. Why are we talking about this? I've got chat to catch up on. Okay, so that was Baldric that was. I thought Honey Badger would ask that, but Baldric actually asked, "What's your opinion on Galadriel making out with her uncle's great-great-great-grandson and future son-in-law, Elrond?" And there's Io. Yes, well said. Trash. We don't speak of such things. Still haven't watched it beyond the first 20 minutes. You're a smart man, Brett. Baldric, I haven't laughed so hard in both seasons of Ring of Power until I saw that. Celeborn may have had an issue with Elrond from here on out. Now, and here's the other thing too. I don't know if you guys know this, and I only saw this in the comments. Elves in Tolkien's lore, they don't leave the earth. They don't actually die. They get they're remanifested or reincarnated. Not reincarnated. It's them, but they rematerialize or they respawn, I guess, in a way, in a place on Earth that you can't reach through natural means, but it's still technically on the mortal plane, and they reunite with their spouses. So elves, there is no such thing as, oh, my wife is dead, or my husband's dead, so I'm going to remarry. Elves can't do that, or they don't do that because they get reunited with their spouse. So you don't want to be like, well, it's going to be a polygamous thing because I actually got 3 wives afterward. Because they're immortal. So imagine how many lives, husbands or wives you can rack up over 3,000 years if you're just kind of like, all right, well, one's dead, move on. So whereas humans, we're like, hey, if your spouse passes away, you can, if you find somebody great, go ahead and get remarried. Where in Tolkien's lore, they specifically do not. So you can't even say, well, she thought her husband was dead, so that's why she's doing this. As an elf, even if her husband was dead and she believed he was dead, she still would not be hooking up with.
The waters of life.
I mean, it's no surprise. It's no surprise. It's just
Feel the night.
they're just really pouring it on.
I guess that's why Aaron's and Arwen's relationship was that much more important or significant.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah.
Aragorn can't get reincarnated or whatever.
Right. I wonder how that works. Like, yeah, that's interesting. Now I do know because they did say that because I think it's either I think somebody said Ardor, Ardor, or the Undying Lands, but we know like there were exceptions, like
Feel the night.
non-elves could go to the Undying Lands, like Frodo and Gandalf or whatever. So I'm wondering, but that if you're not an elf and you go to the Undying Lands, you will eventually die. The elves won't die there. That's like their heaven. But if you're immortal, you'll go there, but you will eventually still pass on and whatever. So I wonder if he would have like a second chance for a little while with her. Like, she'd be in the Undying Lands, he would be there for a little while, and then eventually he would die, and then they'd be separated for eternity, which is kind of a sad thought, I suppose, in some ways. But who knows? You know, maybe their marriage got on the rocks at the end, and they were just great to be, you know, happy to be apart from each other. Who knows? That we can take solace in that. Maybe their marriage was falling apart, and so they were just like, I don't want to be with you for eternity anyway. Yeah, I don't want to see you either. Okay, we'll call it good. Yeah, there we go. We'll just lean into the horrible worst case scenarios. Like, you have $1 billion, you can't make the army look anything like Helm's Deep. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, and I'm surprised that people have been as chill with the casting. And I'm not talking about like, you know, the elf with the fade and all that kind of stuff. Oh, he did it.
I smell blood on the wind.
He did it. Was that it? Oh, he finally got the piece. He finally got the ring, but it can't do what he wants it to do. Partially because Play Games has like just so much freaking health.
Must I do everything myself?
But like just the casting in general, like I don't buy any of the characters as what, like there's no majesty, there's no like ethereal, like I'm not enamored. I saw a comment that said, what's her name? The gal who played Galadriel. Kate Blanchett. I've heard people say, "Oh, she's the most beautiful." I'm like, I don't think she's. I mean, she's fair. Like she's fair skin. Like she's got very fair skin. She's very whitish skin. But like, I don't find her like.
We'll see how
And from my way, beautiful. She's not unattractive, but she's not. To me, she's not like the pinnacle of beauty.
I smell the
I could see how she could
stench
be
of the
perceived
living.
that way, and I think she represented that well. But it was like more of her demeanor, how she carried herself, how she was lit, how they shot her, and all the other elves, the makeup, everything made them seem very stately, very, you know, again, otherworldly, very foreign, but yet not strange. Whereas Rings of Power, they just look like human beings with prosthetics, and I think it has to be how they shot it, but also just the casting just was it just.
I slay the emperor.
I even like Elrond, like you couldn't get somebody who looked a little bit more like Hugo Weaving. I mean, I get it that you're not necessarily trying to go that route, but you know, I don't know. It was toilet before it got out the door. So I've been
Still
watching.
going.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, just the match is still, still going.
Yeah, no, yeah, and now Samoa Joe 666 has. Well, he was gonna have 16 points of, be able to do 16 points of damage, but he
I
lost
lurk
his
in the
training.
shadows.
Oh, good, great. Did he?
my servant.
Did he? What do you call that? Sovngarde? Did he journey?
He did a while ago.
Of course. You had to add that. I couldn't have been just, oh, you just missed it just now. No, it was a while ago. Okay, yeah, because I mean, just have that beefy assassin come down.
No, I meant like the game's been going on so long. He did it so long ago.
Oh, he's,
I'm not throwing shade.
no, it's fine if you were. It was just funny. Oh, he's playing right into his hands. And oh no, never mind. Dag now. That's all right. No, he's got. Oh, I think this is it right here, right? For Play Games.
Yeah.
Oh,
should be.
Let's see. Oh, he did the 3. Okay, all right. She was small. I was gonna say, oh man, if he did the. All right, so that's gonna be 16 times. Yeah, it's game over. It's a nice play game. Look at that. Rage against the knight. Wow. Wow. That was.
That's how you clean up.
Rage against the dream. That was beautiful. You love to see it when it's on the front side of the board.
Careful there, friend.
Gil-galad was complaining he didn't have the strength to fight Adar and Sauron, and yet the assailing force is like smaller than the band of Uruk-hai that attacked the Fellowship. Oh, right, okay, everybody was saying. What drives me nuts about Rings of Power is the army that attacks Erigian? It's like 300 orcs. Yeah. Baldur doesn't get the reference. Go ahead.
I was gonna say a fun fact about the Helm's Deep battle is the stuntmen who were in the orc costumes would, on their downtime, I guess, or in between takes, would like to stave off boredom. They were like kind of rhythmically tap their stabs on the ground and like rhythm and stuff like that. And that idea eventually evolved into the orcs, where they all slam their spears on the ground.
Nice.
Their pikes.
Oh, that's awesome.
They contributed to the scene.
Yeah, exactly. And that's something extras. You know, it's very rarely you get to do that. Like you very rarely going to do stuff. Oh, so Poofyas going for the Relentless Raider OTK. Well, more or less OTK. He's already got him down to 22, but he's got the Blood Sorcerer. He's on the cusp. He just needs 2 more turns, and first
We will seize our own fate.
Stajani, not to drain.
None will leave this place.
Ooh. Well, there goes Sorcerer. Stagnate. But all 3 Relentless Raiders, though. It doesn't have to do anything to bring them up. The only problem, of course, is he needs to be able to do that last bit of damage. Okay. Well, yes. Give him cards. Give him cards. It's 7, 8, 9, 10. He needs. Yeah, it's going to be close. We'll see. I hope he does. That's one of my favorite. Just because I like the side effects. But for nothing, no other reason. I love the Relentless Raider OTK. Jonas, speaking of Uncultured Swine, okay, bad segue, but I watched a movie today on YouTube with the guy who originally pitched what became the Kenobi show, and it could have been so much better. Oh, okay, so we were talking, oh, gotcha, and that's why you're saying it could have been so much better. Yeah, that's I think that, I mean, it's to say, honestly, that they did, I was watching a video the other day, and they were showing, like, initial drawings of character designs for Concord. And they were amazing. I mean, I don't know about amazing, but they were good. They looked like something you'd see in Fortnite or anywhere else. And it was like, and then you see what we actually got. It's like, how do you take something that conceptually, at its conception, actually looked pretty darn good, and you ruin it so bad? It's got to be intentional, but I feel like that happens a lot, and I know for a fact that it happens with other screenplays where the writers will actually come out and say it later on. They'll be like, yeah, no, what they did with it is not what I pitched. Oh no! Can you survive? I don't think you can survive. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. If he needed one more turn, Poofyest, but he's not going to get it. He's 13, 23, 27. That sucks. Man. Not against big
power flies gods in the light of the 3.
I mean, if Stanji plays with his food, which it looks like he's gonna do. Oh, never mind.
That's the unfortunate thing about combo decks.
That was fought well.
Oh no! Oh! Oh! No.
Yeah.
I mean, He's still got 7 magic. I'm sure he's going to get a charger.
Kill them all.
Because right now, if he doesn't... Drain, rally, charge. Okay. No, 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 no. No charge, no charge, no charge. No charge. Because he can do it if he doesn't... If he doesn't charge. No! Dag nabbit! Dag nabbit.
It's always charge.
Stanji just freaking... Oh my gosh. Get... Arg. Go watch Rings of Power. You deserve each other. Oh, so close. Those prophecies. Yeah, and he had the breakthrough that he only needed. He would have been able to break the 1 set of runes and had the raiders for the OTK. It would have been glorious. Oh. But against Invade, what's a little luck? Yep, not enough. Not enough against the laziest deck that ever decked.
This one is in no mood for you.
Honey Badger's never watched Megamind? You okay? I'm going to say something that a lot of you are probably going to recoil at. You need to stop reading. Put down those stupid books, those worthless tomes of nothingness, until you finish watching Megamind. Megamind comes first.
Who's the unfiltered swat in my house?
Honey Badger.
Yeah, exactly. But
Oh, I okay. I thought you were asking, but it was rhetorical.
This may prove useful.
I was like, wait, why is he asking? I'm sure he saw that before I did. If it wasn't for communication hiccups, what would be the point of it? Heartbreak.
Mud crab, merchant, read my lips. Mouth part.
oh, it's Bravington. Hello, Bravington. Greetings.
Oh, nice. It's Hail Bravington, and happily Bravington accompanied me on, and actually Baldric as well have accompanied me on some of the other gaming endeavors. Got to witness the end of Moonrider.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think I've. That's a game too, I'm assuming, or is that like a show or a series? Or a
Oh no,
film?
it's a Moonrider's a game that was developed in I think last year, 2023, but it's 16-bit side, so it's kind of like Samurai RoboCop.
That's cool.
So yeah, it's a small indie studio that did it, and they did a great job with it. It was a fun game to play, and it looks like it came out back in the 90s, but that was the style they chose to go with, and so it was really cool to see. And fun
It's
to
still
play.
like the. Yeah, I'd still like to play Among Us with the community at some point.
Yes, yes.
Finally.
And I'm pretty sure. Well, no, Baldric actually bought it to be able to do it. So so like I said, so tentatively, or let's plan for this because I think the vote was for Saturday afternoon. It was just this Saturday afternoon. Obviously, I'm doing the D&D thing. So next Saturday afternoon. And we'll do the polling and whatever just to make sure, but like on next Friday, like so beforehand. But mark your calendars or see if whatever prepare or just be thinking at some point on next Saturday being able to do an Among Us. Like I said, we can have up to 15, so I think that's pretty much everybody who shows up with any regular basis. I think it might be back up to $5 again on Steam, but. You can also play for free on mobile. It might send you some ads in the meantime, but you can play for free. And yeah, so just be thinking about that. So either Saturday or Sunday, we maybe put it up for vote. But that's the plan because I think most people didn't want to necessarily do it on Live at 5, but we wanted to give it its own dedicated time. So I think that'd be a lot of fun. Do a live stream on that and get everybody involved. Jonas, your heart breaks for
By
this
the way,
creative. Okay.
I was gonna say, by the way, he's here, and he has no idea what Megamind is either.
Wait, who? Body bag?
It's Body Bag.
Oh, come on! What? I'm glad you gave him the classic IO Mega Man. Okay, so you Body Bag, you assuaged some of my wrath by referencing somebody that Mega Man is good, yes, but we're not talking about Mega Man. Mega Man is good. Mega Mind is he's also, you can also call him the Blue Bomber. He's a blue character. It's a DreamWorks production. Tina Fey, Brad Pitt, Will Ferrell. Ben Stiller has a very small kind of cameo in it. I'm trying to think who are the other names. I mean, those are the big ones, really. Yeah,
Jonah Hill, is he in there?
Is he Titan? Is that? I think it is.
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, 100. Yep, absolutely. Yep. He's the villain. So yeah, but yeah, DreamWorks animation still holds up really well. I mean, it's a little bit compared to like a Big Hero 6 or something like that, because it's very character driven. It's not quite as smooth, I guess, in those ways, but just very, very funny. It's the villain that
Keep your distance.
isn't really a horrible villain. He's doing it more as a job. I won't say anything more than that, but very funny, very amusing. And if you haven't seen it at this point, it almost seems like you're really missing out on life. That's all I'm gonna say. It's really good. It's up there with one of my favorites. It's one of those ones that I can watch again and again and again, because it's got a lot of quotable lines. It's just very entertaining. Pretty much, there's no part where you walk in and go, okay, this is kind of the slow part of the movie. Like every scene, pretty much there's some kind of interaction. It's all different. How Megamind interacts with Tina Fey, Roxanne is different, of course, than how he interacts with Titan. And Will Ferrell, I think it's one of his better performances. He does different voices as Megamind. It's very endearing. For me, it blows Despicable Me out of the water. Like, no competition. But that may not be a popular
business
opinion.
with House Haladu.
I'm not known for my popular opinions.
Yeah, like pineapple on pizza.
Oh, sorry, you cut out again, Io. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, it's hanging up on you. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, what's up?
There's a plan. There's what else would you have from the narrow bearing?
Rads. You have to be subscribed to what to watch Megamind?
No. I can find a way to get you, for you to be able to see that. If you want to, just let me know, and we'll figure out a way to make that happen. But you can get it on Blu-ray for like $5 now. I'm pretty sure. Let me just.
I could also rent it for $5.
Huh?
I could also rent it for $5.
Right. So yeah, Blu-ray. Okay, of course, because eBay, they're going to start off with $300, but let me see. Well, who cares?
Wait,
you all know how to shop, huh?
I was gonna say there's a Penguins movie. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, I think there might have been something that I heard that was coming out or is out that actually looks pretty good. Like there's a new John Wick movie called Ballerina or something. Like there's some movies that seem to have some kind of goodwill, or seem to be like done by people who seem to actually want to give you kind of what we consider classic entertainment. But on the whole, I just assume if a movie's coming out probably in the next even 5 years, it's probably not worth my time. I could be wrong, but as Honey Badger's proved, as you proved, there's books out there to read. If you haven't seen Megamind, you should probably watch that at least a dozen times or so. That's going to take up a lot of your time. So there's plenty of things to do. without having to ingest seepage from Hollywood.
They will not get past me.
This might be handy.
And I do want to point out, I think it's a disservice. It's a technicality, like they're technically correct, but I think we're doing ourselves a disservice by conflating or by confusing the people who are currently penning these productions with writers. These are not writers. I'm pretty sure none of them have credits or anything that would suggest there's no body of work, even unofficially. Like, you don't have to have like a screenwriting credit. Like, there's not a work where you look at and go, hey, this person's a talented writer. I can almost guarantee you that very few, if any, people who are actually writing this stuff, like, you can write things and not be a writer. Like, it's not, I can put words on a page and not be a writer. A writer is somebody who actually has a capacity for, a tendency towards, or an innate ability to storytell or tell things through the written word. Just because you're the one putting words on a piece of paper doesn't make you a writer. And so I think saying the writers, what else are we going to call them? There are some terms you could use that aren't, profane, but I think they're more accurate, but I don't want to go that route. But just, I recoil. There's a part of me just going, these are not writers, folks. You cannot call yourself a writer and put this kind of stuff out there. Oh, let's see. Cold Sin, Azura. Okay, we're going to get another Azura friend. He's going to add you. He's a lovely guy. It said you were streaming. This is I'll. So yeah, I think we've got 2 Azura players currently, but I think it sounds like Denise. Denise is the master of networking. I got to come up with a cooler title than that, but for now, that's what it'll be. There we go.
You're not as powerful as you believe.
Awesome, we got him. Oh, he's in arena now too. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Yep, I got him. Awesome. So we'll check him out after this.
You bet on the wrong side.
But yeah, Master
Very
Networker
nice
is Denise. I think if you could probably have like 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon. I think you could probably have like 2 degrees of Denise. Pretty much everybody in the existing TESL community could probably connect to Denise within 2 points, if not 1. He plays cool decks on ladder 2, like Consume. Oh, nice. Okay. So he'll fit right in. I can't imagine how frustrating it would be to object to, like, if you are a writer and you pitched an idea. I mean, it's one thing. I'm not going to say it was always better, but I think it's exceptionally bad now. But to imagine, like, nowadays, you go in as a writer, you pitch a script, they turn you down. You go, okay, you know what? It wasn't what they were looking for. It didn't have the pizzazz or the whatever, and you're bummed, you're disappointed, but you go, you know what? Pull myself up. I just gotta keep trying. And then 6 months later, a year later, you see what the script that they went with, the story that they went with, and it is just, by all accounts, in every measurable way, ridiculously inferior to what you did. And it's like, that would be so hard. It's one thing, like, I don't know what I would prefer, to have an idea and maybe even have a script, a treatment or something, and have it not be as good, or have have it get rejected, and then have a project that comes out that is better, or to have one that is worse. Like, if it's better, you go, man, there's a lot better writers out there. But if it's worse, you're like, why did you pass up on a masterpiece compared to the swill that you actually paid for? That would be hard.
Called another Swift Strike.
Yep. I don't know. I think you summon them just by your presence, your spectating presence summons Swift Strike. Well, here are welcoming Cold Sign. I think that's how you pronounce it, or Cold Sin. I guess it'd be either way. I think Cold Sign sounds friendlier, but Cold Sign sounds kind of cool, so I'm not sure. Or Sin. Cold Sin. Sounds cool. Cold Sign works too. I don't know. But anyway, Cold Sign Azura on the channel, and he's using the card back that I like. So, Io, I think you were the one that said it. So is this is the card back that we're seeing now? Is this Gray Fox's thing?
I don't think it was me.
Oh, okay, okay. It was somebody that I knew was a little lore savvy.
But that very well could be. But I don't know. I'm not lore savvy.
Ah! I was...
The blood of Coldwater runs
Gross
through my
misunderstanding. Let's see. Baldric, I'm slow today. I didn't even realize I was getting greedy like Kenobi. That's okay, Baldric. I'm not either. I think for you and I, like, you know, well, hello there is not embedded enough in our, like, we're not a product of that time. So I think for us, it's not a natural, oh, that clicks. Whereas like, I am your father. Like like for us, and I'm sure there's other people that are younger that would do that as well. But like for us, like if you hear I am your father, we know exactly what that's talking about. I think, well, hello there is kind of in the same vein in terms of popularity, in terms of just kind of like you just know what they're talking about. But because you and I have much better taste and we didn't watch the prequels more than we had to, we were just not inundated. We're not inoculated. We're not what do you call it? Indoctrinated. There we go. Into knowing what that phrase is. So it's not slowness. It's called good taste. But I respectfully disagree with as bad as Rings of Power is. It makes one realize that The Hobbit is actually a fantastic movie.
Let's
I'll fight anyway. Did he end up fighting you?
No, he promptly left.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so he stirs the pot, and then he had to go because he said he was going to have to go in about an hour anyway. So, Baldric, justice for the Hobbit trilogy. And then, how far was it between that and when Body Bag jumped in? Okay, it was some time. But yeah, that's a classic Body Bag line. But Baldric is channeling it there. Justice for Hobbit trilogy.
Well, they're making another Lord of the Rings movie, and I believe it's set during the Lord of the Rings, or maybe just before, where Gandalf, Aragorn, I think maybe Legolas as well, whoever was involved, is hunting down Gollum.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And my brother and I had this discussion because he's a big Lord of the Rings fan. He's read almost all of Tolkien's books.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do
and I was asking if he knows more about the Lord than I do. It's like, what plot would you even do for that? Because you already know like the ending. So you'd have to pull like a Rogue One kind of story where you have to make the characters like worth watching the movie for, because you already know the ending of the plot, because they ultimately don't really find it.
I'll have to learn.
So I'm curious to see what that one's going to look like.
Yeah, I'm also wondering, I mean, like, we've seen, what's it in The Hobbit, we saw Ian McKellen, who's not, you know, it was several years after The Hobbit, and you could see the age on him. I don't know, I mean, are they trying to use Vigo again? Because he's going to look like,
yep.
He's going to be Aragorn of, like, the end of the, like, when we saw him, you know, as the aged king or whatever. Like, he doesn't look anything like he did back then. How are they going to fit that into the chronology?
I think he wants to come back.
Well, which would be great. You definitely, I would say bring him back, but again, he's not going to. They're not going to be able to. I mean, unless they do some wizardry, you know, some graphical wizardry. He's like, in terms of like reconstructing his face the entire movie. He's not going to pass for being younger than he even was, because it's supposed to happen before the Fellowship or during the Fellowship or something. So he needs to look even younger than he did in the original trilogy. And I don't know how they're going to pull that off.
It has been an engaging hunt.
That's what we're waiting for. But Peter Jackson's back as a director, I believe. So,
oh, no kidding.
Yay.
Yeah, yeah. Although, I mean, it's it. But Peter Jackson was in on The Hobbit too, so it's. I would say it sounds favorable. I mean, if you get Vigo, you got the names back. It's the question of how much is the studio going to let him do? How much are they going to be able to do to incorporate him back in there? And to your point, what story are you going to tell that either parallels that or makes that particular thing interesting? It's I don't know. I mean, you'd like to think that somebody like Peter Jackson will only come back if he thought there was something to tell, but maybe he just got bored and was like, I just want to do something. Because I'm with you. I don't know what story they're going to. So I'm curious. I'll put it that way. I guess I'm curious. if I was being cynical, I would say they're going to
No match at
create
all for me.
some new characters who are going to actually be most of the story. And Aragorn is going to kind of be just doing stuff in general. Okay, folks, I will be right back. Io, if you could hold down the fort, my friend, I will be right back. I've gotta take care of something. But I will be back in like 2 to 5 minutes or so. So carry on, my friend, and folks, I'll be right back.
Your pair. Khajiit is done for.
A hard-fought victory.
All right. Well, I guess there'd be a slight delay in the stream, but I guess I'll do my best to call things. Maybe Twilight of the Gods. Is that a movie or a series? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's also too bad I can't spectate. Oh well. Animated series. Okay. For some reason, that's what I thought it was. Animated. Let's see. Jenny Tormowski. I don't know who that is. Gendy or Jendi or Jenny or man. Hard time pronouncing names sometimes. Is Russian animated? Clone Wars. Maybe. Yeah, that's cool. Favorite deck to play. Definitely my favorite deck to play is mid-range Dagoth, hands down. It's got to Tom Ted before, got to Legend almost every season. Great. No, I will not sing. My singing sounds as interesting as my speaking voice. Oh, and welcome, Big Hein. Clone Wars. I've only watched a little bit of the Clone Wars. I got to about season 3 and then just stopped watching it. It's not because I didn't like it. I just ended up watching other things. But I hope to finish that. Oh my god. Where are you on holiday? Someplace warm? I guess I'll wait for that. Well, what do we want to talk about, folks? The silence is. Oh, the canaries. Nice. All of them at once. Nice. If you special guest. Sounds like Vincenzo though. Sure.
And check, check. Okay, sweet. I'll mute that there.
Yep. Yep. I'm still here. Yeah, I can hear you just fine. I'm magical. No. No worries. It's everything's good. Just wait until things manifest on screen. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. It's Discord. All right. How is it now? Shotgun, eh? Uh,
Unmuted. There we go, and that should be alrighty. And well. Oh, yep.
Oh, there I
Who
am.
do we have here? Oh, I've got a crop. Doggone it! Almost. Hang on. Oh, jeez.
I can scoot in a little bit. It's all good.
All right, I'll move it over. There we go. So actually, we'll just right here. There we go. So everybody, it's Vinchenzo.
Hi, everyone.
hello.
Really weird to be here. This is like really weird, but yeah.
So, just for the record, I was correct. I wasn't sure who would be coming, but I had suspected a guest appearance.
Yeah, you're
It's
right.
nice-
In the
it's
flesh
nice
too.
to see. Nice to see and hear you.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Just move over a little bit more. And
Yeah.
there we go. All right. Cool. So folks, we've got. I'll actually skip down there. Sweet. And y'all can hear him, right?
Yeah. Hope you all can hear me.
Yeah, I think. I'll make sure, but. Advanced audio. We got the Sennheiser. He's on. Yep. So yeah, they should be able to hear you.
Yep. And we immediately got the mustache emoji.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey, Braden.
I'm glad I didn't get out loud.
Heck yeah. So I like I said, I think this is the first time aside from like the Masters, like an official thing where two. Now obviously you and your wife play.
Yeah.
But like where two people like active in the community actually are on the same camera at the same time. I think that's a first.
Watch yourself now.
Yeah.
It's you can hear me right through there. Or through
I can hear you through the headphones.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, he just was it how long was the drive? 6 hours, 7 hours?
It turned out to be more like 7.5 with a little bit of the traffic, but wasn't too bad. I'm young enough to do it.
Right. I'll scoot over there. You can bring it over a little bit more there. So you're not.
Folks are asking how it happened.
He was asking what?
Folks are asking what was the circumstances that brought you
yeah.
down
Yeah,
towards
so
Neck of the Woods.
I'm
versus Neck of the Woods.
I'm finally moving to California. I've been waiting for like a month for them to finally say like, yes, you're good to go. We're gonna pay you to go now, so you can go. And I think last week Short was streaming, and I just found out that day. So I was like, hey man, we talked about this before as like a surprise. So he was down for it, and I was like, perfect. I can make a nice stop there, and we can hang out for a bit too afterwards.
Yep. We merged them with what's his name, the evil guy that merges the two. Mechanar?
Oh yeah, it's Mechanar.
Behold my creation. The perfect life form. Which is we're the same, but we just have two heads. We're joined.
Yeah,
it's the
except
same.
to like be down here.
So you'd be in Etten then.
Yeah. So we
We
didn't have anything planned really, other than just he was going to stop by, and we were going to kind of do finish the stream up, and then we're just going to hang out for a while. So that was that.
Now I'm echoing as well.
So I think that's because your mic is picking me up, and my mic is probably picking you up to a degree.
Maybe if I angle it that way, it'll help.
We'll just bring you in. There we go. You're hanging out on the outskirts there. So sorry folks. If let us know, and I'll try to fix it. I'm just trying to think what else. Because I'm showing up here. That's the problem. How do they do it in the studios? You know what?
Why not do just one mic
I
between us?
was about to say that's probably going to be the best thing. We're just going to go ahead and mute mine. There we go. All right, so then we'll just do this.
It said one head will comment in the left lane, the other on the right lane.
There you go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll take Shadow.
I got left. There's nothing happening.
Right. Okay, so I don't know if y'all can hear us. I mean, this is not. It's slightly less than ideal because it's just not. It's not an omnidirectional mic, but hopefully, that's better than the echo. But yeah, so we're doing TESL, and yeah, okay, cool. All right, it works.
Perfect.
Well, good to see you all here. Let's see, Earl Grey domestic time. Wait, what? Earl Grey domestic lime tea, pomegranate tea, something. Okay, I'm missing the. I didn't know if that had anything to do with you because I see your name and like Baldrick's going off on teas. What's the?
They must have been talking about teas when you went outside to guide me.
Which is very on straight. Like if we're not talking about food or drinks, it's not. It's not a live at 5 thing. So.
Let's just wait for the abomination to show up of, I don't know, the orange chocolate cake or whatever that was.
What was the? Oh yeah. Well, there's so many culinary abominations that have been referenced here. It's hard to really narrow it down. It's a lot of egregious food choices.
Orange chocolate cake. Definitely egregious.
Says the guy who does orange ice cream.
Hey, that's normal.
See, I'm not an ice cream eater, but like I could kind of see an orange ice cream. Maybe.
Well, I mean, it's a creamsicle, you know, that kind of. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not totally averse to it, but as long as if it's vanilla and orange, but if it's just pure orange, I don't know if I could do that. That's a lot of orange. That's a lot of citrus. No game audio. Oh,
I didn't even notice that either.
yeah. You
I
got
played
the
on
game audio now,
YouTube.
Google?
On in these aisles.
I'm hearing on the headset, so
Okay,
I'm sure
yeah.
it's going through.
Yeah, that's the yeah, and I can turn that down if you. Is it loud or is it good?
I mean, it was good.
Okay. Cool. All right. Sorry about that. If I don't have the headset, I can't hear it, whether it's there or not. I certainly would notice though. But pineapple tea.
I don't know about that one, Io.
Why are we talking about tea?
Well, Beowulf said it was tea or pineapple, so I'm like, pineapple tea?
See, that's greed. That's greed right there. We need to pick and choose. This is not a you can have it all. You got it. Sometimes in life you've got to pick and choose what you really want. You can't just pick. Well, I want everything. I want I wish for a million more wishes. You can't always do that.
Cold Sin. That's the first time I've ever seen an AZG person on YouTube.
Yeah, we've got it. There's I think who is it? I'm trying to think of our. We've got I've got 2 friends from Azora. There's Broda, and that is an interesting name. I can't remember it. Death Row. But yeah, but this is Cold. Is it Cold Sin or Cold Sign? I think I missed it. Like I friended him right before you texted me, so I don't know what I want to get the official pronunciation, but. Yeah, so is it Cold Sign or Cold Sin? Oh yeah, there's Denise with Death Row there, yep. Let's see, any one in particular you want to... Oh, it's that is better. Okay, cool, all right.
How about Carbon 77?
All right. Battling in an event.
What is the event?
I actually didn't even look. I always make them say, I think I'm doing it, or I say I'm going to do it after the game, and then I forget to look. But remind me, we'll check it. We'll check it after this game and see what it is. I don't know. But it's clearly not one of the lane mod deals.
It's just the Grand Melee.
Oh yeah.
They'll never get the best of us.
It's a Grand Melee.
Oh, okay, okay.
The award is the alternate art, Unstoppable Rage.
Pretty much a TESL in general.
Speak, citizen.
The reward is Unstoppable Rage alt art,
Oh, man.
but I already have it, so
Yeah.
I'm not playing.
Now, if it
I
was
have many important things
Black Dragon.
on my mind.
I still want to play because now I have it.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah, I got it.
Last month? The last Grand Melee?
Oh,
I
no
got it then,
kidding.
yeah.
Oh, awesome. Oh, good, good. Okay, all is right in the world then.
Yeah.
That was all kinds of messed up.
Ita or
I was stressing because I had a really good opening run. I went like 8-3, and then the next one went
2-3, and I was like, oh, don't do this to me again. But the next one went, I think, like 6-3. So I was like, I think when it finished, I did it like all in the first night, and it was like, oh, like top 50. So I was like, pretty sure I'm okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think almost like any of if you I think it's like at least get like 4 wins each time. I think just because of how many people are playing. Like, is it top 1,000? I think.
Yeah, it was top.
Yeah, I think there's few enough people playing that you don't have to necessarily do game
Kajit will keep you safe.
Cold Sin is correct.
Cold Sin. Okay, gotcha. Perfect. Good to know. I hate the idea that I'm purposely or constantly mispronouncing something. Like pineapple belongs on pizza. I can't pronounce that. It's like I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me.
It's gobbledygook.
I'll teach you to disrespect.
He said it's gobbledygook or something.
Beware my power.
Sounds like something the kids these days say.
Right? No cap. No cap.
Oh.
And let me know if you do, because I think we might have the room where I can give you this, and I can pop squat on that if you're.
I think I'll be good for now. I just spent the past since 9 in the morning sitting down.
Yeah, not a great time. That is a long. Just be glad when you get to be. I think probably it's like 38 to 40 somewhere in there is when you're like, okay, this actually hurts to sit down. Like my butt is actually getting tired of being sat on. It's a horrible time.
It felt really weird when I got
We
gas.
must protect the Night
Like
Mother.
12 I got out, I was like, oh, geez, my legs don't work.
When was the last time you took like a
This
long
should
road
be
trip?
fascinating.
I guess when I both went and came to Virginia. But I did that drive in one go. That was like 16 hours.
Ooh. Yeah, that
was rough.
Right on the cusp. But I don't even know if I can do 16. I like 14. If I leave at like 4 in the morning or something, I can pull that off. But 16, I don't know, man. That's brutal.
I was definitely falling asleep on the last hour, and I had to like motivate myself. At least on the way back, because I was like, oh, I just passed Mobile. I was like, I'm basically home now. Just gotta like focus up.
The
far is
tribunal
Mobile?
will always count to the people's behold the tribunal's
10 hours about. Oh gosh. Oh, but you're not. Where is it again?
It's Ocean Springs, so it's like an hour outside Mobile.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's not.
You're
bad.
going
Okay.
to pay.
Oh, that's right. You're not living in
Yeah.
Texas right now. So. I'm almost tempted just to throw off the entire TESL community, just to have you play games under my account right now, just to be like, they'll be like, whoa, this guy sucked. Why is he all of a sudden so good? This doesn't make any sense.
What rank are you?
Oh, 12. I think I told Ametista I would actually try to legend this in October, but this month I haven't done it.
That could be fun. Maybe we could do that if there's a drought of games.
Oh, here we go. Cool time too. Oh,
This
gotcha.
guy just
Okay,
played
that's
Chan. Your favorite card.
Oh.
What's his name? Chandler.
Oh, someone just played Chandler.
But I had False Incarnate in play and he didn't get any help.
But he had False Incarnate in play.
Oh, nice! Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that. Chandler Bing getting shut down. That is.
And you know that guy like has never read False Incarnate, so he's just like, oh, why didn't I get any help?
Right. Yeah, you see the green
Yeah,
thing. He's like reading the art. He's like, wait, what? Oh, what was it? There was something that. Oh gosh. Yeah. There was somebody. I can't remember who it was. One of our friends. They were playing the Hulking Scallon.
Oh yeah.
And the guy had one card left, and it was the 2/3 Dwemer that shackles. And you see him play it, and nothing happens. And you see the green, the green border around it. He's like fiercely pushing on the, like, why is he not shackled? Like, that's one of the few things that the Hulking Scallon is immune to. What's that? And what's the other one? He can't be shackled. He can't be
targeted by action. And immune to lethal.
Oh, is he immune to lethal?
Yeah.
Oh damn! I missed that. Jeez.
So he gets by a lot of things.
Yeah.
He does. I think the gnarliest False Incarnate I ever did though was someone was playing an Irie deck, and they played Dark Seducer that got like double power and health. And so I had to trade all of my creatures into it, but because I had False Incarnate, they didn't gain all of the health back, and then some.
Did you hear?
It was like, ooh.
I heard he
That
had to
felt
trade
dirty.
a bunch into.
Yeah, so he said the nastiest false incarnate he did was playing a World Eater's Ivory deck. He played Dark Seducer, so it was like a 14-14. But he had to trade all his creatures he did, but he didn't get any of the health because he had false incarnate. That's pretty good though.
Yeah, yeah. That is a hard counter for what's the Dark Seducer? Like, cause she always seems to pop up at the worst times. And it's like you're on the cusp of closing it out, and she comes down, and it's like I don't have an answer. But that would be fun.
It was. Played it from hand. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes.
So I'm curious, Baldric. You said pineapple tea is actually okay. Is it distinctly pineapple? Like, is it a strong pineapple smell or taste, or is it like a whiff of pineapple? You know, kind of like when if you have like alcohol or something, you swirl it around, you're like, oh, I get an oaky smell. Is it kind of like you get a pineapple scent from it, but it's not overpowering, or is it like, oh, I'm drinking pineapple that has a tea bag?
See, Alexia's wisdom.
See, I think I could like that if it was like subtle. Mm-hmm. Like, because my wife like loves putting honey in her tea, but she always puts too much, so I don't like it. I also don't like sweet things generally.
Oh, that's right.
So, like, if it's like just the tiniest amount, I'm like,
But you love sour cream, as I recall. You love sour cream. Sour cream is the best. Sour cream is awesome, and it belongs on everything, especially burritos, tacos.
Read my lips.
So you've been living here in Texas how long, and have you not had any good Mexican food down here?
I don't think I have, actually.
That's why you think sour cream goes on everything.
Well, no, because none of them serve sour cream. I'm like, this can't be good Mexican food because it doesn't have any sour cream on it. What are these crazy people doing? So I just carry a tub of it with me.
I was very confused how Coldson got World Eater's Ivory, and I just saw Mudcraft Legend.
Oh, yeah, yep.
I was like, wait, how?
That's always my problem. I miss, I'm paying attention to a bunch of different stuff. I totally missed that part.
Cut them down.
I have to shrink us a little
Cut them
bit.
down.
Chandler Bing. So yeah, we lost audio for a second there, but there we go. So you can't see what all the cards that your friends have, but
This way.
All right. Well, it might be. Maybe it's better if we cheat it over. I guess. Is that way they can see a little bit more of it. Yeah. Oh yeah, because they like to see who's playing. Oh. A very, very, very picky fan. All right.
I feel like this is some kind of keyword.
Oh,
I would assume with a Toon Dramora.
Oh right, yeah. Yes, yeah, and I can appreciate that. We're seeing, you rarely get to see her outside of the bastardization.
Oh, because it's Arena, that's why.
Oh right. Yeah. There we go, and yeah.
I was like, this is really weird. Like Old Gate Warden, you never see that guy.
Uh huh.
That guy sucks.
Right. Unless you're the AI, they have a deck that every single time he'll come down on turn 1 or 2, and then they throw a poison dagger on him. Still not great, but
my brother does that crap all the time.
Your brother plays too?
Yeah.
Oh dang, I didn't know that.
Go on. Try to
Every now and then when we play together, he somehow always opens up with that. It's like,
really? Does he not have a full collection, or he just?
Oh yeah, not at all.
Oh okay, okay. That makes sense.
Holding on to anything interesting?
Let's see. Okay, so we seem to have caught. Honey Badger was on here, so the chat was going crazy for a while, or oh, there's Big Hind. Big Hind, what are you doing, man? I thought you were on. Denise said you were on holiday. What are you doing? You're supposed to be chilling.
Yeah, he's chilling, watching Legends.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. I went on a political rant while you were gone. Oh, body bag. I don't think my kind neighbor from the friendly north would do that. I'm trying to pick up where I left off when I stopped it. Oh, okay, so we got...
Cut them down.
Okay,
That's or something.
okay, yeah, that was...
Mega Man.
Have you seen Megamind?
Mega Mind?
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
Oh my goodness gracious! How is it 95% of the people that I've talked to today have not seen that movie? It's the bestest.
Well, I was like, when did that movie come out?
I mean, maybe 2010?
No match at all for me.
Maybe, let me see.
2010.
Is it? Yeah, 2010. Okay, yeah, I was right. All right. Yeah,
I would have been 13.
Kashyyyk is done for.
It's a kids movie. That's
See, I was
in your
13. 13, teenager.
right.
Past that.
No, but I mean, it's for kids to adults. It's if you're an adult and you don't love it, you're weird. If you're a kid and you haven't seen it, it's just wrong. Okay, okay. So did he give us a heads up on the name there? What's the card count in the current game?
Oh, we weren't even paying attention.
Oh, dang. Oh, my bad. Yeah, sorry about that, Beowulf. Oh, he just got back online. All right. What do you think? Let's see. We got Ahmed, Carvin, Danish. Never mind. Oh, okay. Fluffy's on, but he's not playing.
Poofiest?
Yeah. Work. Yeah, sorry, dude. We're still getting settled back in with everything. So yeah, so we got body bag in the house. Let's see. Yeah, that's all the case. Also, what did I miss? I just watched Twilight. Oh, I thought you just said you watched Twilight. I'm like, what in the world? What is going on?
My wife unironically loves those movies.
Oh, no kidding?
Yeah, she was watching them like 2 weeks ago. I was listening to it, I was like, please stop. It's so cringe.
I was gonna ask her, did you watch it with her? Or?
She tried to, and I was like, this isn't happening. I'm not watching this.
What have we here?
Alright,
If you don't want me to leave you, you are not going to push this any further.
So I went to bring in the laundry, and so I brought my phone out to play the stream as I was bringing the laundry in, and unfortunately the Wi-Fi can't really reach out there, so it was buffering a lot.
Apologies.
But one of the first sounds I heard was the one of the ash creatures. That what's his name? I don't know who was playing before, but our friend's opponent played an ash creature. So all I heard after the buffering was really loud. It was like, what the heck?
Just like nonsense.
Just the ash creature. And then it buffered again, and then the first thing I heard was the thing dying. It's like, oh my goodness, it's so loud. It's the game audio with that stuff is louder than the talking, so it was just really funny.
It could have been me doing my impression of trying to say pineapple pizza. Pineapple pizza!
Could have been.
Center, Big Hind. Is that a movie or a series? Oh, Baldr. Okay. Twilight of the Gods by Zack Snyder. That doesn't... Oh, it's okay. Had some plot holes at the end. I mean, it's Zack Snyder. He kind of bakes those in. It's actually decent. Okay.
There's a really big echo on the screen now.
Is it? I mean, this microphone is muted, so...
Maybe they picked it up off the headset.
Oh, yeah, it's... Oh, no. Okay, so Fooer apparently is a bit of a...
I'm gonna call him Poofer.
He friended me to telling me to... Okay. So, Poofiest...
Very classy. And now doing this too.
Wow.
Oh, the echo is just Io.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's probably just me.
Come to submit.
How dare you taint my stream with your echo?
But it was fine before.
Before. Oh, this is... I mean, that's kind of the way... There are exceptions, but I've found for the most part, people that taunt and BM are typically people that deserve it.
Telvanni, Alduin Loop.
Yep.
Just got it all right there.
Yeah.
Playing the orc thing so we can spam time to die weakling.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's all right there. Oh, and also Necromancer's Amulet. All the toxicity's right there.
Right. He just needs to throw a workshop down there and we'll be good to go. Yeah. Sorry, Foofer. You're the problem. Nuts. Nuts to you, sir. Wouldn't waste your time here. My daughter got home. All right, we might migrate. I'm cooking. Nothing to see here in my last game. All right, fair enough, my friend. Fair enough. I feel bad because if you somehow make a comeback, like I want to see it, but at the same time, I don't.
He's not making a comeback.
Yeah. Not because of anything that his opponent's doing of any merit, unfortunately. All right.
That friend that just popped up on your thing, oh no, it's Godzilla. I just read that. It just cracked me up.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, he's battling an event? Oh, is he actually? Okay, I never get to see him play, so this actually works. Because I want to be able to say that name. But every time I do, it's one of those things where he's there, but he's not actually on.
Yeah. Me all the time.
Right. Well, I haven't seen you at all. I think was it yesterday or something? I saw like the little Steam thing came up. Said Vinchenzo playing Elder Scrolls. And I was like,
Azura, give
cool.
me
He's
strength.
getting some time in. But,
I think I probably just logged in and got my daily reward.
Yeah.
No, I didn't get on at all yesterday.
Oh, okay. Maybe I was.
I packed up my PC yesterday.
Yeah. So where are you? So you're in the middle of moving, or you're mostly moved, or how is that?
So the military will like send people to pack up all your stuff, but I brought like all my my computer, my wife's computer, like all the important stuff and like our important documents. I have all that with me.
Okay.
Don't trust anyone to move any of that stuff.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That would be. Yeah. That's kind of nice they do that, though. Is that for everybody, or is that just if you've been in as long as you have?
No, it's for everyone.
Okay.
Even when I first went to Mississippi, they did that for me, but I had like one room's worth of stuff.
Right.
So it was like whatever. They got it there to me in like a day.
Oh wow.
This is gonna take them like 3 weeks to move everything.
Oh no kidding.
Yeah.
Jeez. Wait, so they do it in like installments, like they like little bits at a time, or they?
Well, it's the fact that they have to like drive all the way over there.
Oh, okay, okay.
And yeah, that's a pretty long drive.
Yeah. Yeah. What? So, coast to coast is it maybe 3,000 miles, and it's like half of that, or a little?
I think it's more like 60 to 70%. I mean, like, I'm probably like 8 hours on the East Coast.
Oh, right. Yeah,
at the most. That's how far I am away.
Okay.
Or was. I should
Time.
Right. So you're going to be there officially in
a week, actually.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to get there to my brother's house by like Wednesday.
Okay.
I see
Road
you're
warrior.
my wisdom.
But hey, you're doing it like you said. You're doing it while you're young. That's the key.
Blood and faith.
Not looking good for our friend Onoich Godzilla.
I actually gotta go. It's dinner time here. So thanks for having me on.
Oh, sure thing, Io. Thanks so much for being on. Thanks for holding the fort as we got the transition awkwardly stumbling down.
It was definitely interesting trying to keep up conversation when I couldn't A, stream anything, respected, and B, chat with during with topics, so like, it was funny. But yeah, see you tomorrow for D&D.
10 o'clock, right?
It's 11 a.m. Eastern time, so it's 10 a.m. your time?
10 a.m., yep. Okay, yep, just double checking. Cool, man. All right.
Yeah.
See ya.
Sounds good.
Take care.
See ya. Enjoy the rest of your evenings.
You as well. All right. Cool deal. All righty.
Do you want this back so you can hear the game?
Oh, I mean, it depends if you'd rather have it, or I mean, either way.
Good. I feel like I talk really loud with headphones in.
Oh, okay. Well, I know some people are about earbuds. Like, so I use these for editing, but I don't typically use them when I just use these. But some people are like, I don't want to stick those in my ear. Use that in your ear. But
At least for longer periods of time, those ones are better.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't hurt.
I only put in earbuds when I'm like just listening to music or a YouTube video and doing something around the house.
Right. Yeah, sometimes I'll switch them out. Or I'll eventually switch them out for these at some point if it goes too long. But I know, like in my old setup, my ears would start to sweat and it would just get really. Echo is back. Okay, that's I think that's for IO. So here we go. What do you think? Carbon, Cold Sin. IO's opening loot.
Who else you got farther down?
Play game.
No one.
Yep.
Or who is Play Game? I've never met them.
Play games. Actually, that's one of the founders of Friends, the clan.
Oh, it'd be cool to watch them. I've never interacted with them before.
Yeah, I think this is my first time actually spectating as well. Him and Coldson. It's a first. Up against Ronan Moon. He doesn't seem like a. What was the name? Poofer? I don't remember the guy's name. I remember it sounded something weird like that. Oh, let me just do that. That works. Yeah, I thought of that a little too late. I was like, when it said, "Oh, come over to the stream," I'm like, "Oh, this is not exactly a like."
You had all this time to prepare, man.
Well, I did. I mean, and I got this whole thing set up, but I didn't even think about like the fact that when you do an podcast, the microphones are typically facing away from each other.
Yeah, and there's usually like a lot of multiple cameras,
back.
all that stuff.
Right.
A lot of work.
Yeah, I do have another camera, but I haven't been able to figure out how to do it. It's a DSLR, so I haven't figured out how to do like streaming with it yet. But I mean, this would work for a impromptu deal. Let's see.
Easy as hunting a red skeever in the snow. Sovngarde awaits you.
Loved it.
Rise, my servant.
Baldric, time to make coffee. Anybody else? Well, I appreciate you. We got a. What is that? I think he's given us a. Game audio is a bit loud on stream, overpowering the voices. Thank you, IO. Why don't y'all let me know? Why don't y'all let me know?
Probably you haven't shut down there. At the bottom
Oh, that's true.
In a while.
Okay, all right. So let's turn down desktop audio. There we go. And let me see where Sen is. Okay. Our levels are pretty good, but yeah, I can see how that might be. All right, y'all, let us know if the mix is good. At this point now, I think we got the game audio down to a good. So you can still hear it, but it's not overpowering everything.
Yeah, I found like I mean, I love the music, but I always have to like just turn it like pretty much almost all the way down.
Yeah.
Like I only ever listen to the voice lines, but also a lot of times when I play, like when I'm actually like trying to grind out a season, like I'll just be like listening to other music while I play.
Oh yeah. Do you keep the sound effects on, or you just turn the whole you just mute the?
Yeah,
whole
I
thing?
literally only mute the music. That's all I mute.
Okay. Mix is good. Awesome. Okay. Cool. All right. Maybe I'll bump that back up then.
And I also send a winky face, much better.
Nice. Yeah, folks, just let us know, because I obviously like it does the VOD thing after you're done. So for the posterity, I definitely want it to be. Obviously, I want it to be good for you guys, but it's going to be around. So I if anybody else wants to watch it, I want the mix to be good so that people can hear all the good things. But yeah, I wish I think I could probably find some royalty-free music, because I've thought about doing that. Like for something like this, just leave the sound effects on and then pipe in some different music just to keep it fresh. But trying to find the stuff that won't get you, not demonetized. I'm not monetized, but that isn't going to get you into trouble. That can be hard to find. It's still actually good music.
Yeah, I know. Like, cause I use my modded Oblivion soundtrack for most of it, and I can never pinpoint which songs it is, because there's like a set of them that are like all named similarly. So like it always flags like those ones, because I guess like someone actually like wrote it and just like was like, oh hey guys, you want to use this in the video game? And uploaded it. But for some reason those ones always get flagged. But like all the normal like Elder Scrolls music, I don't think has ever gotten flagged for me.
Okay. Well, I know when I did the TESL player in Skyrim, which was the Denise like showing her kind of doing the thing, I played. Because I think I didn't get the game audio or something. Something happened with that, so I actually played just like some music from TESL, and it didn't get like struck or anything, but it flagged it as copyrighted which is really I was like, they've had that they've done that with this game, like in different songs, different music for whatever reason. If it's not directly used in context with the game, it has flagged it at different points. I don't know what the rhyme or reason is to that or what, but
It's really weird. But I think like the big thing, because I think I've watched a video on this, but like it's something about like the specific recording of some of it.
Oh.
And I have like literally like ripped out like all the files like out of the game folder and just like put it into a separate folder for like recording stuff. And I think that's why it doesn't get flagged, because people like that stuff's on YouTube anyway.
Right, yeah.
So maybe that's why I don't get hit. But I've also never used Legends music in anything, so.
Oh, okay. It's crazy. I mean, you can use video clips, you can use snippet, you can do all this stuff, but more than 4 seconds or 3 seconds, whatever it is, like of a song, and it's like, oh, you've violated the sanctity of music. But all right, so yeah, Denise. After this game here, it looks like we got it may be a little while longer, but once we finish this, if you've got the will, we can definitely take a look at your Thorana action deck. Is that, I think, what Brobington was saying?
No further.
Consume Telvanni.
But with Thorana, interesting.
Well, that's Brobington trolling her, I think, because I don't think she would put. Yeah, she. Which with a capital B. Denise does not like Thorana.
Ooh.
She likes giant spiders and skeletons and creepy things, but Thorana, we draw the line with that with Thorana.
A 1,000-year-old creepy old lady.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it sounds like she's been smoking for all those years too. Hello, Mr. Wachowski. I thought you liked it. Which one do you like? Oh no, Brobington. I apologize if you genuinely believe that Denise likes Thorana. Is probably because I've joked about that several times, specifically just in jest.
A Singleton Veteran. That's interesting.
Oh yeah. All in premium too.
Against a Rage Ebonheart. It's gonna be a while.
Yeah.
I never play that evil witch.
Really, Denise, I actually thought you liked it. Which the vicious D. And Bromington, did you end up getting the Switch? Because I know you were looking into it when we were during the stream last time. Did you actually pull the trigger on it, or I think you said you're waiting to get a notification when it something other than yellow comes in. I didn't know if you found something else that was going to work, or if you're still in a holding pattern there. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, I thought I tried to make a point at somewhere in each video to make sure that I let everybody know that I was joking about Denise, but I think perhaps I didn't state that clear enough. So.
Or maybe they have it mixed up with me from the Babes of Tamriel deck.
Oh right. Oh yeah. Piercing Twilight and Thorana. Those are some hotties right there.
Well, what's funny is I think I would need to watch that game back, but I think I actually got it from the Dark Elf that when it dies it gives you random Daedra. Because I was like, I don't think I would have put that in there, but I probably would have just to be funny.
Right. Well, I mean, and hey, Piercing Twilight's not a horrible card. It's actually pretty good one. She's just ugly as sin.
Yeah, I was just like, there's boobs on it.
Right. There you go, Boobs of Tamriel. That you could have pulled that off with your eclectic selection. All right. Okay. Yeah, Denise. So, do you want to fire up? The non-Thorana, including Consume deck? Yes, I actually got it. Actually, it will be delivered on Friday. Nice, Brobington. Awesome.
Are like a Nintendo Switch?
Yeah. I was playing Moonrider, which is I mean, it's not a Switch exclusive, but it's like a 2D platformer that's in 16-bit, but it was made the past year, at a small indie studio. So yeah, between that and then some of the other platformers, she was like, you know what, I'm down with the side-scrolling type of games. Just thought, I'd like to get a Switch. So.
I think the one nice thing about Switch, I think you do have to pay like the Nintendo membership thing, but they have like actual emulators on the Switch, so you can download like basically I think everything but GameCube. But you can download that and play it like on your Switch, and they have a pretty decent selection of games for everything except for the Game Boy Advance, because they just released that one like early this year.
Okay, and you're not talking about like the digital library, right? Are you? Or
No, it's like an actual app like in
Oh.
the Switch. It's like the one that I played the most because it has 2 of my favorite Game Boy games on it. It's like just literally a Game Boy emulator app, and they kind of sucks because you can't like just download games. They have like a preset like list for you to choose from.
Oh.
But I know for sure when I first got my Switch, because I downloaded the N64 and I think the Super Nintendo emulators, they had all the first 3 Marios, I'm pretty sure. So that was pretty cool. And probably Super Mario World.
Okay.
Whichever one had Yoshi and you can ride them.
Yep, Super Mario World. Yep. Yeah, well, I know they have. I think I think Nintendo their online service is like $15 a year or something like that.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Yeah, and you get like you can play. You don't download it, but you can play all the classic Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64. You have to pay extra for, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do without actually really having to buy too many games.
I want to know if anyone in your chat has ever played Golden Sun, because that was like the main reason why I got the Nintendo membership, because they came out with the Game Boy Advance emulator, and literally everyone on the Golden Sun subreddit was like, "Oh my God, we finally have like a modern way to play the game without like illegally downloading it."
Right. So have you played it on there? Then?
Oh yeah. I played it and beat it in both of them in like 3 days.
Oh jeez. Is it a RPG?
Yeah, it's a JRPG.
Okay.
And it's interesting because, it came out as 2 separate games, so you play, the first half of the story. Then you have to, save your data and transfer it over, to the second one. And it's usually easier if you have 2 Game Boys and, the link cable to send it. But if you don't have that, you have to, basically write down a 6-page password and transfer it over, manually.
Oh, my gosh. And you still have to do that with the emulator?
Yeah, you do.
Oh,
because it doesn't have a way to connect to, of the emulator, together.
Right.
It kind of sucks, but...
Yeah, that seems like a bit of an oversight.
I have a cheated level 99 party from the first game that I just kept transferring over.
Jeez. Oh, there she is. There's your gal.
Hey, there she is. Also her. She's pretty cute.
Oh, the Arcane Venom tongue?
Yeah, she's cute too.
Yeah, you know what? If this is cute, then I guess if this is cute right here, then I guess this could also be cute.
If it's a she, I don't know. Hey, strong orc woman.
Is that it? That's a woman?
Yeah, it is.
No.
It is.
No. Really?
It's based off a specific character in Skyrim. Io actually told me that.
Oh, come on.
I'm pretty sure it was Io that told me that.
Are there any dude orcs? Any of them? There's no way that really?
Have you heard the voice?
Yeah, he sounds like a dude.
The one that says hold ranks, let nothing through.
Wait,
it's
no.
pretty feminine.
Is it that one?
Yeah, that's the one.
Orcs are weird, man. Weird.
It is pretty hard to tell with them.
I think it's safe to say I would probably never. I don't know that I would ever work with an orc. I don't know.
See,
what?
Dushnik, Io just popped in. Correct.
Oh. Yeah, no, that one I knew. I knew Dushnik was or Dushnik.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe I am thinking of that one.
Okay, that makes more sense.
But honestly, I think that one's a female too. I think it is.
If that's the case, then orcs are a lost cause. There's just no way. See that one. I mean, to be fair though, that even that voice, I'm like, it sounds like a dude. But
I didn't just hear the voice, so I couldn't really tell.
The gatekeeper is definitely a dude. Okay, all right.
Okay, maybe I haven't heard the voice line in a while.
Yeah, I mean, again, it doesn't necessarily help because the douche. If I didn't know that it was, but exactly what you said, it's based on a very specific character. If I didn't know that, I wouldn't have pegged the voice as a female voice per se. But I mean, female for an orc, I guess. But then he said you're making her laugh. So.
Yeah.
Where are my consume cards? Oh, that's right. I forgot this is ostensibly a consume deck. Yeah, where are your? There you go. There's one.
I think she wanted. Oh, she hasn't beat Ulmer right there. That's probably what she wanted already.
Yeah, be able to get that. Essentially, that makes her makes that dude a Elena, I guess.
Or Manticora.
Oh right, yeah.
Most of the time, as long as it's, whatever it is not immune to lethal.
Yeah, so of course that would eliminate our Elid Guardians. Gotta love them. Yeah.
Always courtesy first.
And so Denise, all joking aside, I'm no Tharana in here. I guess there's no with consume. There's no synergy with that, right? Per se, there's no actions.
Unless you wanted to like copy some stuff, like I guess in Talvani with like Devate's experience, and you have her.
Oh yeah. But I mean, yeah, no, but nothing specific with consume. Is there? Oh no, because I guess is debate. If you consume somebody, is that considered? Or if you debate the experiment, is that considered consuming something?
Well, like, because you would be putting something in a discard pile and creating a copy of something else. So like, it kind of works,
right?
Or it could. At least I think
so. I think you'd have to be a Tharana fan to try to pull that off. Where's Ill-Fated Scholar? Well, Ill-Fated Scholar, she's probably reading a book.
I went through a phase where I threw Tharana in every single deck because one time I was playing a singleton and it didn't have a whole lot of actions in it, but the action I pulled, the creature I pulled off of Tharana was, wait, I'm remembering. I already had Tharana on the board, then I played Siege, and then the next like copy of the or action or whatever I got was the 0-cost Siege that just got put in. So then it just turned into a very vicious, just like constant sieging and shuffling more in until like that was the only action I had in my deck. And like the other guy was just like, nicely done, and he just stopped playing. But it did help because like everything I was drawing was 0-cost sieges.
Jeez.
I was like, I need to finish the game, but I can't.
Right. Yeah, that was. I think I remember like that was what people learned the hard way with Tharana, where it was like she's. Oh no! Oof. Not razzle-ma-dazzle-ma-dazzle-ma-dazzle. But that's one of Brave's favorite characters right there. Cards right there is the.
Oh, she hit legend.
Oh, definitely.
Did she make the? Denise,
yeah.
did you make the Gerald Forger video that person on Reddit wanted so badly?
Oh, she's getting a request for Gerald Forge now?
Well, I saw on Reddit someone posted a picture of Gerald Forger, and they were like, someone just played this card? They're like, I thought it was unobtainable. And everyone was like, oh yeah, no, it's like just a basic card. And someone was like, yeah, unless you're Brave, who loves running that card. So that I screenshot it and I sent it. Maybe it's because I sent it in the friends Discord server, but I like tagged her in it, and she was like, and I was like, hey, you should probably do a video on that now.
Heck yeah.
She said she would after she hit legend.
Okay,
or actually after she hit rank like 2 or something. So.
Okay. Yep,
Yeah,
she just
Gerald
did Gerald
Doomcrag.
Doomcrag. That was, yeah, okay, I remember, because I couldn't remember the deck, but I remember you saying, you had the same experience I do, that Doomcrag is very shy. Trying to run a Doomcrag deck is ridiculous, because he just never shows up. It's like, but yeah, I forgot. At some point in here, I'd asked people where they were at with their run, and I think that's when Denise mentioned she just got to Legend. I want to see. It's so far back. Where was that? Oh yeah, made Legend on Monday. So congratulations. Sorry, Denise, I completely missed that. I didn't miss it. I saw it, and then I got distracted by something. But so I know Honey Badger said he's not playing right now, and then Denise said, yeah, she got there on Monday. So that's awesome. So you're just getting to chill out for the last few days, bask in the glory of it. I mean, as you got look, and she made it to top 100 as well. I can't remember, Vincenzo, are you top 100, top 10?
I've been very close to top 100.
Okay.
But so close, but not there.
Was it like you got there and then you just couldn't hold it for the last few days, or was it just you couldn't?
Yeah, generally, because I used to be able to make it like in a couple days. Somehow. I don't know what's changed since then, but
right.
Yeah, I used to like hit it. I'd be like probably in like the 30s for like a week, and then I would stop playing for a day, and then I'd be like, oh, now I'm like 500. But I'd be able to usually push back to like within the 100 to 200 range, and the closest I got was like 115, 120.
Oh, okay. Well, that is close. That is painfully close.
Yeah, because I do want that animated. that animated card back. I already know I'm never gonna get top 10. I don't have the time to grind.
Yeah, and I just don't know how you sustain it. Like once you get, like you said, once you get there, it's like you've got to, because you have to keep, you can't play too much, otherwise you might lose your ranking. But I don't know, it was weird. But just, I feel like you have to play a lot and you have to win most of the time. You can't.
Oh boy.
Yeah. And then we're at the very, yeah, it looks like we queued at the very wrong time.
I think there's still a chance here.
Well, yeah, the gate isn't leveled up, and he's got a heck of a board, but and he's only got 5 damage there.
He kind of screwed himself by having a Garnag there.
Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, he's a double-edged sword there sometimes. Denise, I love Consume Telvanni, but sulking, no ill-fated scholar. Well, you got to know, Denise, if that's a card you want to see, you know you're not going to see it. That's kind of the unofficial rule for folks like you and me. If we're like, oh, I've got this great deck, and all I need is to draw this one card, you're never going to draw it. That's.
It reminds me of this one meme I saw one time. It was just like me when I was younger, and I was pretending like I didn't care if the game loaded or not.
Wait, the TESL game? Or?
No, just in general, like any game. And it was like the PS2 like startup screen. The person's just like, I don't care, but like still looking.
Right.
Nice job, Carbon.
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. You show those invaders what for. But yeah, Denise, GG, and thank you very much for playing. I know this is what? You're 8 hours, 7 hours from here. So, almost 1 o'clock your time. Aswanwa midnight was being a furry scarf. Hey, yeah. Sometimes we're not privy to the trials and tribulations that you undergo as a player, obviously. So kudos for being able to surmount that. Because I've seen sometimes in our conversation on the Marco Polo, that also is a matter of perseverance to get through that. Oh, wait, what's this, Aya? What are you doing here? I think you just wanted to get out of chat. Still playing the game. Just didn't want to talk anymore.
So that sounds hard, but have you guys ever had to wrestle a baby while playing? Ooh. With the poopy diaper.
Oh.
And you're trying to finish the game quickly so you can go change it.
Oh, jeez. Well, I think sometimes it was either on your stream or I think when we were playing Divinity a couple times, you had to work with the baby and you're like, oh, baby's crying, gotta go.
No, yeah, I would just be in chat though.
Oh, okay.
I know, like, when we were recording Divinity, I'd just be like, oh, I heard something like 10 minutes ago, and I don't know, my wife's still asleep. Let me go check.
Right. Yeah, if it's important, the baby will keep crying. That's the rule.
Yeah, that's how it works.
And how old is your son now?
It was just, man, the 4th, carry the 3, I don't know. May, June, July, August, September. He's about to be 17 months old.
Okay, we're still dealing in months, so that's 1.5-ish.
Yeah.
Getting close. Gotcha. For some reason, I thought he was 2 already, but
no, that'll be in May.
Okay.
He was born on Star Wars Day.
No kidding. May the 4th?
Yeah.
Dang. Well played. Well played. That takes a lot of planning to make that happen. Well done.
Which also, Star Wars. Hold on. Boom.
Oh, nice.
They can't see, but.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. But yeah, is that a throwback or is it?
I think so.
Yeah, I mean Oh yeah, well you got Darth Vader with red eyes. That's if it's a reprint, it's of the original deal. Like it's weird. The comics and everything they gave Darth Vader. I mean, he had red lenses in the original version of New Hope, but it's like they rolled with that in the comics and everything until they fixed it. It wasn't. I don't know that it was intentional. I think it was just whatever they were using for the plastic or whatever. It had a red tint to it. Yeah. And of course, got to get rid of what's his face over there. Otherwise, that's an instant death. But yeah, Denise, good to see you playing at a high level at freaking 1 o'clock in the morning. That is impressive.
Wish I could still do that. I just suck now.
Unless you're drunk, right? In which case you're gangbusters.
That's it, dude. I haven't been able to get drunk in a while.
There are travesties, and then there are true tragedies.
Let's go then. My time is precious.
Gosh.
Them drawing cards yet, dude?
I know, it's amazing how much they can milk that Magicka sometimes. You're like, okay, it's 3 Magicka, he can't play anymore. He plays 2 more cards. You're like, how? What are you doing?
Can seize all.
Oh, probably a sanctuary pet if he has one. No, wow, doesn't.
That draws right. Steph still has a lot of cards though. I just noticed IO
There's
broke
the
his.
amulet, jeez.
Yeah.
And
And
the
the
altar.
altar. I feel like that, like, if for no other reason, we need to kind of just, in theory, so that players like this will play something else.
We draw power
But-
from their blood.
My thing is like, so like, the whole altar thing takes 12 turns, maybe like 10 to where it starts getting like really good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, who wants to sit through all that?
Right.
I don't even want to sit through like doing that.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, I mean it does. Like, so if you're able to spit out what's his face, Ungulum, you can kind of summon him, and then the next one you get is one of the assassins, and then it helps you trigger the.
Yeah, I mean,
Back
like I know there's like ideal ones to draw for that, but it's just
Right.
like, dude, who wants to sit through 10 turns of that?
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, just in general, like I don't want to play a game. I don't want a game to last 30 minutes. You know, it's,
Exactly.
even if I win, that to me that's a loss. It's just like, man,
Wrong place for a
I could have won 17 games with my works.
You will feed my
Is that it? I mean, 13 magic.
Probably, it's probably a lightning bolt,
Yeah.
but he's gonna play all his cards. He has to.
Right. Yeah, it's obligatory. It's an illness, really. He's gonna kill himself. Yeah. All right. Well, he left 10 magic on the board, so I guess that's a singleton. Oh, I was running a singleton. Okay. Did you say singleton twice? Which would be ironic. Oh no, I didn't. It just popped up twice. All right. Let's see who. This is interesting. Typically, on a Friday at this time, that's when things are usually hopping. But go back to IO, Cold Sin.
Yeah, let's watch Cold Sin.
All right.
But yeah, when it comes to people like taking that long, like if I don't have a way,
We got. Oh no, we didn't get nipped. But nice. We got to see a win over Invade.
but yeah, whenever like if I don't have a way to immediately remove like those stupid supports, I'm like usually just gonna quit because I'm like, dude, I got like 2 hours, my kid's sleeping. Like,
Right.
I'm not gonna spend half of one of those hours watching you play solitaire.
What's that? Which card is it? My time is it Eclipse Baroness? My time is precious.
Yeah, I think so. I think it is that one.
Yeah. All right, so we'll just wait for him to queue up another one, and there he goes. All right, here we go. Yeah, I think it's Eclipse. My time is precious, and it is so true.
Some of the lines are like stuck in my head, but like now I'm at a point where like I can't remember which line goes to what card for the most part.
Oh! It's a dual spectate.
Oh.
Denise, I'm gonna lose. All right. Thank you, Denise. Greatly appreciate you the heads up on there. You're on it tonight. You are really on it on top of things here. Goodness gracious.
Just fly Brave over here. She can sub in for me.
bright moons light your path.
Oh, this is so cool. She was the one that actually got me. She's like, I got Cold Sin to friend you, to send you a friend invite over. So it's like she made the match happen, and now we're getting the fruits of that, which is 2 top 500 legend players going at it. Top 400, I guess, would be even better. Just saying.
Top 330.
Right? If you want to be ridiculous about it. Yeah. Yeah.
Even Beowulf was like, dual spectate.
Oh, no. Yeah, I don't know why I missed that so much. I guess it's just, I don't know. It didn't used to be all that common. I think it's becoming more common now, and it's just I haven't adjusted.
Yeah, I think it's because like I hardly ever match up against
Size
like my own
alone
friends for the most part, so I'm just like, I never expect anyone else to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been a while. Well, it's been a while since I played, but yeah, it's been a while since I've. Because I know, because it's always a relief. Like it's like if I don't win, at least somebody win. Like,
Yeah.
nobody's really gonna lose here. It's fine if I lose to a friend. That's cool, but.
But he's playing. I hate that.
Oh, do you really? Yeah, yeah. Wait.
Rebellion General supports.
Yeah. Oh, that. What is that? Just support monk, I guess is what it's called. Yeah.
Well, hopefully Denise has her support removal coming up eventually.
Yeah, I guess she would have some in this one. Well, we'll see. Because, I mean, I don't know. It's one of those decks that you never know when they're going to dig in. Like, so, Control Telvanni, it's probably going to to be...
Yeah, you see Telvanni, it's going to be like, okay, it's going to be controlled sometime.
Yeah.
But with Monk, it could be like that stupid, just regular, like, Pilfer Monk, Move Monk.
Mm-hmm.
The really annoying one with, like, Unicorn and... You always say it's like the 1,000 Cuts one.
Oh, yeah. The Unrelenting Siege?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Or it's Support Monk.
Right. Well, Support Monk, without the Standard Bearer, it really doesn't get too... But, yeah, Rebellion... Yeah.
Cygnus Standard Bearer,
Yeah. I don't think I have support removal in here. Maybe Shadow... What?
Ooh.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, somebody took over. Denise, is this Denise's sister that I'm talking to? There is no way in heck that you are Denise if you are not running, in these colors, you are not running 3 Shadow Fins at least.
Khajiit will keep you safe.
She goofed.
There's no way. I'm not sure not played this for a while. But your name is synonymous with support removal. Like, I heard the devs say, is there enough Denise in this game? And they're like, no, we need some more Denise cards, and that means more support removal. How are you not running support removal? I don't understand. Giggle!
At least he kind of has a crap hand.
Smile on Khajiit.
Like, you can't do much with that.
Right. Yeah, not at the moment. For sure. Yeah, and she might
This
actually.
one is in no mood for you.
Foolish child.
Khajiit must stay out of sight.
Oh,
They
dang.
won't
It has been an engaging hunt.
Well, it looks like she was able to move fast enough.
Friend.
We'll see.
Yeah, I think so.
Is it common to have, like, so support monk? Do you usually have Wax Wayne in with support monk? Is that a thing?
Well, because, like, the big one is Moon Gates, because it's just a 1-cost support.
Right.
So then you just throw in, like, some of these guys, like Moonface Suthe, and I think there's, like, another 2-cost one.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the action that generates, like, the Wax and Wayne, it generates you a different card.
Right.
Maybe you do something like that, and then... I can't think of any other ones, but...
Oh, no, I just meant in terms of, as a deck, like you see the Standard Bearer, you see, like, different things. Is it typical to have in that monk deck? Is a Wax Wayne, is that a typical inclusion, or is that a deviation from?
Yeah, because even the one I was thinking of is the 3-cost yellow one that can be a 3/3 with guard, or it summons another one.
Oh, yeah.
So if he's down and then you play her, it's just 2 3/3s now.
Right.
So
that's
really
true.
It gets really annoying really fast.
Gotcha.
If it's set up perfectly. Every time I go up against it, it's turn 1 Moongate, turn 2 Giggles, and then like Rebellion General followed by like all the Waxman cards.
Right. Yeah.
And then just when I like stabilize, they still have all those supports on the board, and then they play Cygnus Standard Bearer.
So, all right. So I feel bad. This is oh gosh, I forgot the name now. Sorry, I just this is Coldzen's first time in chat in the stream. And our first day seeing him, I mean, his support monk is getting no love. But don't worry, Colton. It's nothing personal. There's just certain decks that have.
Boo, Colton. Boo.
We love you. But yeah, there's just some decks that have that have rubbed people the wrong way. We'll say so. It's. But yeah, good game to both. Denise, way to turn that corner quick, get that damage in fast, and. But yeah, I wasn't pulling for anybody in particular. I just feel bad. Like it's that one thing. It's like, well, come on, guys. Like,
I was for sure.
Nicely done.
Now, movement monk or movement archer. That I can start getting a little grumpy about. It's not broken or anything. It's just I've just gotten beat down by it so many times. Like support monk or support mage have a lot of catching up to do to get to that point with me, just because of the history. But yeah, well played. Well played.
This.
Yeah.
A formidable display.
If the other guy didn't play that Grumite, that would have been good because he still had another rage. But he had to like go in and draw one.
Oh, but yeah.
Shortcut.
And now we're just doing
I bow
As my
to
wife
your
says, the
victory.
freaking most.
so what?
Just doing the freaking most.
Yep. And poop stone, for crying out loud. Sorry, Bromington. Denise, I was going to concede though because he beat me to it. I think.
Why were
support
you
monk
gonna
is
concede?
fine. There's way worse, huh?
I was saying, like, why would Denise concede?
Yeah, Denise, why were you going to concede?
Unless she was just like, oh, right off the bat, like, I'm not playing this.
Right. All right. I feel bad. Let's pull for cold sin here. Come on. Okay, there we go. You shifted. There we go. Who doesn't like a good mid-range sorcerer deck? Is it mid-range? I guess.
Looks pretty close to one.
Yeah.
I slay the unworthy.
Maybe mid-grow, because I'm only assuming he has the crabs in there for Old Salty the Soul.
Oh, right. I didn't see the crab. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, we just got turn 4 and he's already. I don't know that I've seen that kind of like that. That seems very aggro. Like that pacing. This is kind of crazy. Oh.
Read my lips. Mouth paws.
Yeah, I don't want.
Oh, that's so satisfying every time. Every time I make the opponent overdraw.
Yeah. I like it, especially if, like, I mean, I hate to single it out, but like control decks where it's like they're all about getting a bunch of cards. Like, okay, I'll give you more cards than you can handle, my friend.
Yeah, especially when you can, like, when they're already at max and you break like 3 runes and you just burn through a bunch. Then you end up turning to burn another one and just like,
right,
get screwed.
And then the new era, and you just quit the game.
Nah, I just don't let it get to that point.
Right. Dang. Okay, so that retribution, Cold Sin's retribution was swift and bloody, taking using what looked like what turned out to be a very aggressive sorcerer deck to smite his opponent. What do you think? Let's see.
Guess we could watch IO again.
Yeah. Sometimes do concede for a friend. I don't need the rank. Okay, gotcha.
What a nice person.
Yeah.
Can you queue up against me?
Right.
I play generally in the hours of 12 to 1 in the morning Central Standard Time.
Let's say that's more friendly for her schedule than this is. I think that probably is like 7 o'clock her time or something in the morning. I checked the no support removals. I crammed the deck full of consumed cards. But
so if it went off, then yeah, she was screwed.
yeah. Cause it's hard for me to tell because I'm not quite as familiar with that deck. So I did it look like, because sometimes you can see it's like, oh, if they had one more turn. I think it looked like he didn't have in that particular game. He hadn't drawn enough to within even a turn or two.
Yeah, he didn't have like really any of the generators, because I mean he had the two forward camps, but he had like Divine Fervor, so he wasn't gonna get it.
Right. Yeah, maybe against a control deck, I could have. GG easy. All right, let's see. Oh, good. Yeah, maybe play games.
Yeah, sure. I can get to know them better by watching them play.
Right? Yeah. Oh well.
See,
Speaking of
there-
support,
there
mode.
it is.
Yep. Yeah.
And
We're on the
Moonface
cusp of a
Suthe,
major discovery.
I'm guessing.
Say what?
I'm guessing Moonface Suthe.
Oh. Yeah, why not? Oh,
Oh no, just yeah. See, it's just for cheap supports to plop down.
Yep.
Watch, he has another one.
There's no prize for second place.
You're only saying that because you're in first place, you hypocrite. Oh, sorry, I forgot you can't hear the game audio. It was a voice. I was responding to a voice line, but it sounds very weird if you don't know what the if you can't hear the voice line. Yeah, Denise, I would say retweak that deck and get yourself some support removal. It's very against type. I need to know in this crazy mix-up world there's.
I'm just counting.
Oh, for lethal.
Keeps doing crap.
Right. Ah.
4, 8. 8 plus 7, what's that?
15.
Plus 4, 19. Dang. If only.
Yeah. Oh wait, does he have?
Oh, I thought he had rage. I don't have that one, so it throws me off.
Oh, which one? Oh, the belly G.
Yeah, I don't have that alt art, so it throws me off sometimes.
Oh yeah, it kind of does look like it'd be the rage. And I like I've said, it's a weird alternate art because the focus is on the dude, not the giant.
Yeah, right.
He's soft focus.
Nicely done. My thanks.
But I do love that they made Unstoppable Rage the meme of the giant in Skyrim just flinging people up into space.
Yep. Yeah,
There's actually like a lot of really subtle memes that they put into the game, like Lydia blocking both lanes because she's always standing in the freaking way of the doors when you have her as a follower.
Right. Yeah. I wonder if that's why they did that, or if,
Like, I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah.
Like, they knew what they were doing. There we go. Drawing mushroom power on 3 to 5. Yeah. Oh my god, I hate that.
Oh, for my singleton. Yeah. Yikes.
I usually just skip those games and like, especially if it's against aggro, I'm just like, yeah, I'm not coming back.
Oh,
There's
right.
no
Yeah.
prize for second place. There's no prize for second place.
All right. So all the magic in the world, but not a lot of cards. That's not too bad, unless he's got another forward camp and another support.
Let's knock some heads.
Okay. Well, there's the other support. Does he?
Wait. Oh, maybe he used all the cheap ones.
He can hope. Might have one more Moongate, maybe. No.
Yeah, no, because he's like selecting other stuff, so I think.
Oh, maybe he can't play anything.
Wait. Can you highlight Bjorn?
Yeah, I think he's getting screwed by this guy.
That was a mistake.
Enemy
Non-creatures cost 1 more.
Yep. Yep.
So how much does this cost?
I think that's just one. Well, it would have been one. Now so
So does he have a 2-cost support?
is
there even one of
Moongate?
It's
No,
one
Moongate's one. I'm not sure.
Because he played that. He was like, oh, I'm going to draw this.
Yeah.
And he couldn't.
Well, yeah, because forward camp is 3, right?
Yeah.
So it would have been 4. Yeah, I don't know what he was. Because the support has to be less than.
Yeah,
Worldly
less than
Wonder?
his power.
Okay, so yeah, he couldn't have done. He wouldn't have tried to do forward camp off of that anyway. Well, we might see if this game goes on long enough and Joram dies, we'll know because he'll play the support. What is that?
I can't think of one.
Maybe Skooma Cat. No, that's one.
Nice.
Nicely done.
Night Mother. That's a 2.
There, yeah, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, it's another win. Maybe it's not the worst inclusion for a deck like this, but they're. I mean, because it looks like it could mid range itself. Like it's not an aggro. I mean, it goes pretty quick, but I think you can last for a while. So maybe that's the end game win condition is.
There's no prize for second
Or just
place.
the backup for when your
There's no
opponents
prize
used up
for
all
second
their
place.
support removal on the other ones. They're just like, oh, well, now they can't get rid of this.
Right? Yeah.
Chimeric spirit of the sky, guide us.
Oh, for crying out loud! Or play games. He's getting the business. What was it? I think I said something.
I want him to draw a rage this turn.
Imbue Breton who gives ward when the consumer 5 slot. Oh, okay. I'm just saying, Denise, I need consistency in my life. And you playing a deck with little or no support removal just feels wrong. Adjust yourself accordingly.
Wait, maybe that was it.
Oh, right. Yeah, that was it. Oh, wait, that's a 3 cost, so it would have been a 4.
Never mind.
Okay, yeah. I don't know, it's looking dark. Well, I mean, luckily, Play Games needs to heal, and he's got nothing but Drain on board, so he's doing all right.
I was really hoping he'd draw a rage, though.
Yeah.
Because I just love, like, sometimes when your opponent gets you down that much, and, like, they know that they can't draw any more cards, and you do something like that, they give up. It's like, well, I had it until you did that.
Yeah.
This on the stage, bro.
Right. Yeah.
Nice try.
There is no prize for second place. I've heard it once or twice. Once or twice.
We'll hold, no matter what.
Jeez. That's what I'm talking about. There's some times where it's like it's an enchantment where it's like I'm just gonna keep drawing cards. Like you're saying, okay, if I could just starve them out, I can turn the corner. But no.
Don't make
Just hit him in the face. Oh my god.
Ready to move out.
That's probably it right there. Minus a rage.
Red ear would be cool.
Huh?
I said red ear would be cool.
Right. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, she's not
The
bad.
day's yours.
Oh no, okay, it's just.
He's just like, oh, he's probably just gonna jab it.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, better to just assume and see it. Hey, Michael Bailey. Okay, sweet, man. All right, so we got Ed Morin is going to be queuing up here for a bit. There he is. So we'll take a gander.
Get someone fresh in.
Yeah. And we've got some bruised and bloody folk.
Some did it to each other.
Right? Yep. Well, but it needs to call it a friendly gesture.
They're just jousting.
Yeah, a friendly poke. Friendly pokes. I love it when my opponents wait 5 minutes before finishing me off with a card with which they have lethal. Yeah. I mean, that's the kind of the ultimate BM is. Yeah, I try to be charitable and say, okay, maybe their mom called them to dinner or something, and so they're like, okay, I'll be down in a minute, Mom. And she's like, no, come down now. He's like, but Mom, I'm playing a game. And so it's like, it's not purposeful. It's circumstances conspire to make the little turd muffin wait.
Nah, I don't do that. I quit immediately. I'm just like, oh, you thought you were gonna get your daily challenge? Psych. Do it on someone else.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I said. I've always done daily challenges. Well, now I do them against the computer because you can do that. But I was always doing them in casual because I just.
Can you? I thought you couldn't.
Well, so if you.
Oh, you're talking about the Mechanar fight.
Well, any of the fight. So any of the. If you lose so you get credit for doing whatever you do against during the stories.
Yeah, it has to be one that you haven't beaten yet.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I've already beaten all of them. I beat Mechanar in accident.
Oh.
Because I was doing that like all the time. I would just farm that very last one.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, I accidentally read your on Conode.
Oh.
I didn't count it right.
Oh, jeez.
Because I'm bad at math.
Yeah, I beat them all on regular. So that's one of the few. It's the only path left that's not on master that's not beaten. So if I beat that, I still have a few games that I can work. But it's so easy. It's just I just
especially that infinite magical one.
Oh yeah. I thought that was gonna be rough. Like I was like, oh man, this is gonna be. For some reason, I just assumed the computer was going to screw me somehow, and I was like, no, this is actually really freaking easy.
Yeah, I thought that too. I think the problem was I was just like, oh, I'll just use like my normal deck that's been beating this, and I was like, wait, I can just play like I'll do it on someone.
Right? Yeah, exactly. All right, so Edmorn the Tired, Edmorn the Fatigued, up against Brodvik. That's kind of a cool name, Brodvik.
It's like move orcs.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
interesting.
that's interesting. Edmond, is that what it is? Is this movement orc?
You get one shot.
Well, let me guess. That's a gal too.
Against Orc Crusader.
Oh yeah, yeah. Orc on orc. Orc.
Stop orc on orc crime.
Right. I'm talking to you, Stone Shard.
Kill wins this day.
Can you swing them back? I think he can. Yeah. Bewildering speed. That's the thing. Well, I mean, movement. They're kind of like they can go aggro, but they're also pretty decent with
Yeah, like
defense.
controlling.
Yeah.
Cause that shuts him down pretty hard. Especially with orcs, because they have to like reset the whole board to like start getting buffs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So like if you can do something like that pretty early on, it usually screws them over. I'm unlucky and they just restart anyway.
Right.
Like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have that headhunter, man. I remember building. I mean, you can build a winning orc deck without him, but I just remember it was so much easier. For some reason, just those 3 copies of that one card just orc went from like, okay, I'm winning some to I'm unstoppable.
Yeah, him and Solar Revenge, they carry orcs.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, once like you can, yeah, I was gonna say once you can do that,
Nice.
they really can't do much.
Yep.
Other than try to burst you down, but
Well, but then knowing you're against a deck that also can burst very quickly, it's like he was going to be able to finish him off in like 2 turns
yeah.
with his magical shifting abilities. All right, so I guess we'll do another one, Edmond. If you're game, since like you said you play a few, I'll go ahead and spectate another one since you're willing despite your fatiguedness. And then we may wrap it. I don't know how are you feeling in terms of like just having driven all day and everything. Are you tired at all? Or are you like hungry?
I'm hungry. Yeah.
Hungry. Okay. Yeah. So we'll take a few more Edmond games here, and then I think we'll call it good.
Is that like a different clan, the Dash FR?
Yeah, I don't think that's friends, right? Is that?
Because I see it all the time, but I have no idea.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that could be friends. I'm trying to think what it would be though. Anybody know? Anybody in chat? Are you familiar with the FR? What does that stand for? I think maybe I assumed that it was friends, but I was like, why wouldn't they just write that? I don't think you can.
Especially with a name that short. If I can fit Vinchenzo Dash NPO and then friends, they can fit friends.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. French players. Okay. FR is French player. Oh, nice. All right. Thank you, Beowulf and Denise. Now, I'm curious. How do you all know that? It's not a challenge. I'm just curious. How did you find that out? Or is it just it seems reasonable? A-Ross told me. Oh.
Like, I was thinking that too. It stands for French Revolution. Oh.
Wow. All right. Pretty intense. So we got friends, and then we have Viva la Revolution. Okay, A-Ross says it. Okay.
Speak.
He probably knows.
That must mean it's true.
Yeah. I was just curious, like, how would you find out? Like, I mean, you could take a stab at it, but like, how would you, because the only way you can ask Kivja is if you friend him, if he accepts your invite, then you go, hey man, what does that FR stand for? Like, how else would you find out? It's the country code too. Oh, okay, that might be a little less frightening. Yeah, that would make more sense.
This is Proxy Guild Swarm.
Well, that's always the thing too. When like people label decks and everything, it's like how many cards of a certain type do you have to have before, like for a Guild Swarm, for a 75 card deck, how many prophecies do you have to have for that to be considered a prophecy deck versus just?
I would say between 40 to like 50.
Okay.
But I also have one very similar to this, and it has a lot of those cards in it.
Oh, okay. Is it a prophecy deck?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Oh, it is. It has 55 in there.
Oh, jeez.
And yeah, every time I'm fighting another aggro deck with it, they like hit 3 runes in a row, and I don't get any prophecies. It's like, bro, how? Literally 2/3 of the deck is prophecies.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. You're statistically you're dancing like a madman. It's not fair. DE is for Germany? What? What sense does that make?
I would think that that'd be Denmark.
Yeah. One of friends claimed is Italian, and before he changed his name, he had ITA. Okay, that one makes sense. Told me it meant Italian Paul. Okay. So you just use contextual or reasoning. Okay, well if ITA is Italian, then FR would stand for French. But I mean, yeah, what is DE? How does DE mean Germany? That's weird. Well, Beowulf, you're from Germany, so maybe is there a word that DE is short for that is German that makes more sense than GE or DE Deutschland? That's okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So that seems
makes
like
more sense. Well, now it makes more sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're just dumb Americans over here,
Right. Doucheland, you know what I'm saying?
I'm just gonna put USA if I can fit. I'm just gonna squeeze it at the end.
Right. Oh yeah. Yours is almost a sentence at that point. Vincenzo, NPO, friends, USA. It just shows up as a ... at the end. This guy goes on for a while. Don't worry about it.
Like, just best if you ignore him. Don't even look at his name.
Hold the line.
Okay, so it's movement archer now as opposed to... Oh no, wait, that's what it was before. Just we're not seeing the orcs.
He opened up with like 2 or 3 of them.
Oh yeah, we had the gatekeeper. I saw that. Yeah. But it looks like 10, 12. I think Kivja has it. Well, maybe with rapid shot taking out one of those critters. Oh, so many snake tooth necklaces and.
The problem is he keeps shackling him, so you can't even use it. That started annoying me. Like, I hate when that happens. Like, oh, if like I can just do this one thing, but the opponent stopped it from happening.
Yep.
It's like, how did they know?
Or like you were saying before with that other game, it's like you'd be like, okay, I'm safe. I've got a guard or I've got a drain or whatever, and it's like it gets shackled or it gets removed. And you're like, okay, well, screw you, game. And there's all the prophecies.
Told you, prophecy Guildsworn.
Yeah, yep. Sorry, Ed, more than that. That one stings. Ay. I don't see too many. I'm happy to say I don't see too many prophecy heavy decks. You know, where people like really abusing it. Because like 50 is one thing. But like there's some decks where it's like nothing but prophecy. The problem is once your opponent realizes that's what it is, they just wait, and the value is so bad. There is different standards for country codes, but most common it's a 2-letter. There's DIT. DK. Donkey Kong?
I was about to say the same thing. What was I gonna say? I feel like I have like the worst luck because, like, I'll be like, oh, I'll play aggro today because I have to win with like Battle Mage or something, and then it's like the next 3 games are all prophecy decks. I'm just like,
no.
Okay, I'll slow it down. I'll play like a control Guildsworn, and then it's immediately like control Telvanni out controls you.
Yeah.
This month hasn't been that bad though. I at least made it to 3. What is that? The tower.
Yep. Nice.
Almost made it to the Atronach, and then I went like all the way down to the bottom.
Well, it's just at this end of the season. If you're in the sweet spot. You got out of 5.
That's literally all I've been maintaining like all year, is just doing that once a month.
Yeah, this will be my first time trying. I think it's 5 months, 6 months since I've been ranked 12 at the beginning of every season for a while now.
Oh, so DK is Denmark, but DE is Germany.
Huh. I wonder if there's anything like GE, which you think would be Germany. I wonder if there's something else that's already there.
No, it wouldn't be Guam. Well, I guess it could be.
Oh yeah.
Territory.
But come on, who's playing TESL from Guam? I mean, really, that's just never would happen. Although I did have actually, I had a friend in Colorado. One of his gamer name was Guamian Prince. he was from Guam. And I was like, all right, I know somebody from Guam. That's cool. But he didn't play TESL because TESL didn't exist back then. So.
I don't know why the name specifically Guapian Prince reminds me of the spam emails.
Oh, right. Yeah. Please help me. If you could please spare the money. I don't know why that's not Guam, but...
I only need one shot.
Alright, looks like he's having better luck. And he's against orcs again. Actually, I think I played against this guy a few days ago.
Striker Assassin?
I think so. The name sounds familiar.
Yeah, it does kind of stand out.
Especially because there's a character in Mortal Kombat called Striker. So,
Oh, yeah.
noticed.
Isn't that the cop?
Yeah.
He's got the backwards hat. And although I don't know in Mortal Kombat, what is his design like in the newer?
Okay, so he hasn't been in a game in a while, like as an actual character. He was pretty alright in MK9 was the last time he was in a game. This one, it's Mortal Kombat 1, but it's technically 12. But so he hasn't been in a game that long as an actual character, but now he's a cameo character, so he's like one of the side fighters.
Right.
But for all the side fighters, they took like their original design, so he's rocking the whole like stupid baseball cap and everything again.
Right. Black gloves and...
Yeah, he does the like taser and the flashlight and everything.
Does he do that? Was it grenades he throws
Yeah,
up?
he does have that as a move.
Nice.
He just like pops in, throws some grenades and like runs off.
Spray and pray. G is Georgia? Oh, I was just thinking, I was like, wait, why does that state get its own country code?
state, not a country, Beowulf. Come on.
As an American, I can tell you for sure it's a state, not a country. Come on. Yeah.
Like Paris? You mean Paris, Texas? London?
Is there
I think
Paris,
it's-
Texas?
I think it's London, Texas,
Oh.
actually.
There's
one
probably
of
a
those
Paris, too.
It's one of those two. All the international people are just gonna like click off, just like, oh, these two.
Right, yeah. Americans have been nerfed. Dang it.
Speaking of which, Georgia drivers, man, they're the worst.
Oh. Well, I've so far I found, and I don't know about Virginia. I'm trying to figure out Virginia, but like Indiana, the bad driving were people that just ran red lights, like bad. Like your light is green and you start going, and there's 3 cars that come around making a turn on red. So it's like severe red abuse. Here it's, I'm trying to think what it was. Maybe, is it lane change? There's something here where it's like everybody. It's like there's a like it just seems like every state has its bad thing that you just see a lot of people doing a lot of.
Specific.
I'm trying to remember what it was here. It was something where I was like, man, everybody's doing this. What the heck is going on?
I think what it is like making, because I remember like when I first lived here before I moved, I didn't drive because I didn't have a car. But I remember someone was telling me like I really hate standstill traffic because a lot of people here just like shove like into another lane.
Yeah.
So I think that's what it is. When I was in traffic in Houston, I was like, yeah, I'm noticing that a lot. And in Georgia, it's people will never freaking like let you in.
Oh.
They'll never let you like get in a lane. They'll just zoom right past you.
That's what I don't get. Like, I mean, I like the only time I'm a jerk about it or can be a jerk about it is if it's one of those things where like one lane is closed and you've known for like 4 miles, and if everybody just gets over, we can keep our speed and keep going. But you got these guys that just
right into the last second.
Yeah, it's like those. I try to like ride the bumper of the guy in front of me. Just like screw you, dude. But in general, it's like if traffic is moving, zipper. You know, just let you in and go about
Denise
it.
is going to bed. Good night, Denise.
Good night, Denise. Yeah, thanks so much for staying up. Thanks for giving us some great games. And yeah, just remember to put at least 1 copy of Shadowfen in your consume deck. Just that's all I ask.
We must keep moving.
And Mississippi's thing is that they are like they drive like they don't have anywhere to be ever. Like super slow. It's either super slow or they're speed racers. There's like no in between. And they like make turns like the slowest. I'm just like going like at a like normal pace. I'm just like right behind them. I'm like, dude, you need to go.
Right. Yeah, there's very few turns where I think slowing down to like a stop is justified. It's like, but they like it's almost stop and then slowly turns. Like if you're going up like essentially like a curve, like the driveway is really thick and you don't want to blow your suspension, I get it. But
or if it's like a super sharp one, I can get that too.
Yeah.
But it's like coming. It's like they have the turn lane and everything.
Yeah.
They have the green light. They still like slow down to like 10 miles an hour. I'm just like gonna murder someone.
Yeah. Let's see. Beowulf, not before. Hang on a second. Oh, well, you're supposed to zip right at the end, not before. Really? on a lane traffic, the thing ends because it's usually only one or two people that are trying to do that. Like on an exit ramp or an entry ramp, like that I could see, but at the end you just create a bottleneck. Like if everybody does it before, then you can all stay. You're all going. Like if you zipper at that
like,
point,
yeah, you're like kind of relatively moving, and then you just keep going.
Yeah.
If you're just paying attention, you're like, okay, I can let that guy in front of me. But then someone always screws it up. They're like riding right behind the person right behind them or something.
Right.
Or the person in front of you just slows down. That happened to do that to me today too.
Oh no,
it got
kidding.
me really bad. Yeah, because I was coming on. I got off I-10 to bypass a lot of the traffic, and then I got back on it. And I was about to like switch to get back on I-10. The guy just like full on stopped when he came in.
Oh
Just, like,
jeez.
and then like 5 cars passed me. I was like, bro, come on, be real.
I will say, Beowulf, it might be now. Obviously, I know you were in Germany before, but like it might be a West Coast thing because I had I call him a friend. We'll call him a friend, whatever. A guy from California who also did the zipper thing. But like I said, every place that I've been, it's like one or two people wait till the last minute. Everybody else jumps in and tries to get it done as soon as they find out the lane ends because nobody wants to have to slow down. So everybody does it. You're all going 55, 60, and you just move on through. But Edmore should have hit face last turn. You were...
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Right.
Getting
stuck.
He says he like, yeah, getting stuck all the time. But think about how a zipper works. Like, yeah, I get that, but like, it's just better if you just...
Well, but that's the thing, people. So when you start your zipper, you start merging immediately. Like when you do your zipper, you don't wait till you get to the top and then all the stuff comes together. So you start down here and people start overlapping as they go, and then you get up to the top and everybody's already synchronized. So, like
speaking facts.
Just saying. Learn from the zipper, my friend. Learn from the zipper. Getting stuck all the time. If all did it smoothly at the end, no backup, no stopping. But, well, no, because maybe we're looking at talking about the end in a different way. Because if you've got a hard stop here, like you can't go any further. There's a dump truck right here, which is why everybody's moving. If everybody waits till the last minute, then I'll email you. But if everybody waits till the last minute, you can't. Oh well, it's fine. Here we go, back with Ed Morton.
Yeah, it's usually because things bottleneck, and I saw this very fun video. It was like, oh, how traffic works. It's like basically a snake. Mm-hmm. It's like, oh, someone stops, then everyone behind them has to stop, mm-hmm. and it just moves back. So like, if everyone just moves at the same time,
right,
it fixes it. Mm-hmm. If everyone keeps the same amount of space between them, then the snake just evens out. They had like a nice little illustration. It was a nice little video. But that's why I hate traffic, because I'm just like, guys, just drive.
Right, yeah.
Just move. And then you can tell too, because when the traffic ends, it just ends. Like,
right.
That means someone did something just really stupid at some point and slowed everyone down.
Yeah, rubbernecking, that kills me. Like, it's like people drive like they've never seen a car pulled off on the side of the road before. And you can literally watch the heads in front of you. They're going like this, they're off the gas, and you're like, dude, there's nothing there to see. There's nothing there to see.
Exactly, Vinchenzo. See, I knew some things.
Wait, what's the exactly part? Just the...
I think it's when I said like when you finish like out of traffic, you see like nothing is there.
Oh, right.
So it's just because someone did something stupid and it slowed everyone else behind them down.
Yeah. That's what I'm not going to say it's not official. That maybe that is true. It's just weird in my brain. I'm just trying to like whereas when you have room to maneuver, if I can speed up or slow down, I feel like that's a better time to be merging because I can be flexible with that. Whereas if it's at the very last minute, then you have to hit the brakes to let that person in. Whereas if you're just moving with the flow of traffic, you got 4 miles to merge. I don't have to slow down or speed up to let somebody in. They can kind of work with me. Whereas if you're at the last minute, somebody has to slow down. Like you can't, if it's at the very last minute, like that other lane has got to get over. They have 3 car lengths to get over. There's just no weird. There's just no way you can get over without somebody pumping the brakes. It's called brilliance, my friend. It is called brilliance, and it is never understood in its own time, which it proves my point. I'm a freaking genius.
See, I think if everyone just did what I do, like if there's an entrance or an exit, I'm never in like that lane. I'm like, I move over.
Yeah, yep.
Like, I'm just like not messing with it.
Yep.
But I don't know. Also, like the whole point of the ramp is for you to like get up to speed, like so that way you can just go with
Right.
everyone else and move with the traffic. So that's also why I don't think you're supposed to merge at the end.
All right, Io, good to see you, my friend. I will talk to you tomorrow, 10 o'clock. Looking forward to some more D&D shenanigans. Well, that's what I mean. So, like, for entry, like, ramps, I get it. Like entry ramps and everything, because it's, like you said, you're supposed to get up to speed and then get on pretty much, you know, before it ends, but you're going to have to, whatever, it's fine. If 2 lanes merge, there will always be slowdown. We can do it all smoothly at the same point or chaotic. Then you get US traffic. There will always be slowdown. We can do it smoothly at the same point. But how do you do it smoothly at the same point? Because
You can't. You really can't.
because like the lane ends. Like you can't move past that point. So if you have the right lane and everybody's waiting to that last minute.
I think it's really just those people that do wait till last minute, because they don't do it like cleanly. They just boom, they shove themselves in.
Right.
So then the person behind them does have to like brake really hard. That's what starts it.
Right.
And then the person behind them has to brake, and it goes on and so forth.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I think either way it comes down to bad drivers. People who aren't, they're just.
But not me. I'm perfect.
No, well, yeah, absolutely. Me too. I mean, it's crazy. That's 2 perfect drivers in the same area.
Yeah.
Who knew? If nothing else, I will concede that if nothing else, we all need to be on the same page. And I think there is a distinct difference in the mentality. And I'm not saying one is right or the other one's wrong, although mine is right. But either way, I think we all need to know YouTube zipper principle real quick. All right, let's see. All right.
Oh, I love the sound your keyboard makes.
Huh?
I love the sound your keyboard makes.
Oh yeah, no, I love this keyboard. It is. Okay, I got to tell you, you're not gonna like it, Beowulf, because it's showing it right now. Exactly what I was saying.
Yeah, one after another. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah. So, I mean, so like, we got this. You see, it's showing them all merging, like as soon as they can come together, they're merging here. But wait, oh no, this is actually how zipper works. It's not actually traffic. Zipper merge. Oh, zipper merge is not. Okay, hang on a second.
Dang, you don't pay for YouTube Premium? I hate ads.
Boy, am I glad
Can't
I
do
don't
it.
I typically watch it on
every
Brave
time.
browser.
You know,
No
it
ads
doesn't
there
have
either,
to be that
but-
way.
What do you mean? Whenever they merge down a lane, it always backs up.
But if they just do the zipper merge, that line wouldn't be so long.
Just like a
Zipper
driver's ed
merge?
video that came
I
out
don't
in the
have a
early
zipper.
2000s.
When drivers
Right.
come up to a lane closure, they tend to get over early, which makes one long, slow line and one
Okay.
mostly empty lane. It's especially troublesome when that long line starts to block on-ramps and exits.
See, I
But
would have
shouldn't you
already
move
just
over
been in
as
the lane.
soon as you see
Like
the
2
merge
miles
sign?
ago.
Not always. When traffic is really backed up, the best thing to do is not merge early. Instead, if they'd just all slow down and drive in both lanes until they get closer to the merge point, then take turns merging into the through lane, kind of like teeth on a zipper. It's a lot safer.
It is.
Yep, got the studies to
See,
prove it.
that-
Now, if there's no
That could never
backup
work
and traffic
because
is
it
moving
involves
freely,
everyone
it's fine to merge
being able to
early.
like see
The
that
zipper merge
in motion,
is best used when traffic
Right.
is
and it
heavy,
just takes one
things
person to
start
do
to
it.
slow down.
That's why it never
I still don't
works.
think it's
Yep.
fair for people to cut to the front of the line.
But you know, if you
If
have
it's
2
supposed to be
lanes
like
coming up to that
that.
merge, then there's no long line to cut in front of, is there?
Oh.
I'm just.
Nah.
It's wrong. That's all I'm going to say, Beowulf. It's wrong. No, there's no aha. I mean, I can't help it. There's talking cones. Well, I'm happy for Europe, but they also drive tiny cars. So there's that. The Mini? Come on now.
How does it feel to have good health care over there in Europe?
Oh no! Oh no!
Must be nice. I had to sell my soul to get free health care.
Oh yeah, you're on the good side of it there.
Yeah. I guess.
But I guess that would bring it around to that point, Beowulf. Like I said, I don't know if it's an East Coast thing or what, but it's very rarely and free education.
It must be nice.
It's an outlier. Like I've never seen, at least in the states that I've been in, I've never seen 2 full lanes that do that and then merge. It's usually 2 or 3 renegades doing that. So somehow the education not being evenly spread. And so you've got some people thinking it's the right way to stay in the 1 lane, and you got other people saying it's, to do the merge thing. The bottom line, it's the same thing with, so like Northern Virginia, they had a thing where for 15 freaking years, we spent with horrible traffic where they were giving us, they were extending the carpool lane. And so you have big cities, Fredericksburg, that's where a lot of commuters are coming from. And then you have Richmond after that, and you have DC. And so they extended the whatever you call it, the fast lane or the commuter lane. They extended it like 2 exits, but it still didn't extend all the way to Fredericksburg. So you took the bottleneck that started here and you just moved it down. So then everybody had to merge on at Fredericksburg. So to me it's like if you're 1 lane, 2 lane, you're still having to merge all those people into that 1 lane, whether you do it before or after. So it's still the same mechanic. I don't know. My brilliant brain is
Banana Schwab.
Hey, Banana!
What's up, Banana Schwab?
Yeah, I know. I was both, right? That's a crazy thing for TESL. A rare unicorn-esque occurrence. I spelled that wrong. Who cares? Very hit or miss decks. But if people do it before, backup will be longer.
Nah, it never happens when I do it. Works out just fine.
I mean, the talking cones, you didn't see it, Beowulf, I guess, because I had it up in a different window. But the talking cones agree with you. I will concede that. They didn't look like very smart talking cones, but they did agree with you. And they talk with a very thick country accent. They're like, well, I don't know. Why don't they do this? Well, because if they don't do that, then this won't happen. So
See, I didn't hear the voices, and they were looking kind of derpy.
Right?
Now I really don't believe them.
I think they're being sarcastic is what was happening.
Oh, A-Ross is in a game.
Oh, all right. So, Edmorn, are you... All right, so let's see. All right, yeah. Okay, so we'll Edmorn, thank you very much for the games. We'll jump over. We'll grab A-Ross because we haven't seen A-Ross in a while. And I don't know. How did that? Oh man. Yeah. It doesn't.
Or Edmorn won.
Yeah, that's what I thought with the Quama.
Yeah, he finished it with a Bendauer Opportunist and he buffed it. I did catch that.
It's hard when you're talking about such things. I can see a streamed driving lesson coming on. Also, I'm German. We know how to drive. I will give you that. Look, you got the freaking Autobahn, and you probably have. I think you have far fewer accidents than we do. And I think that may be the difference, Beowulf. So, what you're describing is the perfect world. In a perfect world with people who actually have responsible driving or responsible drivers, that method works and can work very well. You're talking about a place where we're not even driving a fraction of the speed that you're driving on the Autobahn, and we have 75 more accidents because people. So I think you just when in Rome. So you're trying to bring your perfect German engineered highway shenanigans.
Banana can weigh in on it too. I forgot you said German
yeah,
too.
Exactly.
I bark and burn.
Yeah, also a lot of people that drive in our country don't know where Argentina is on the world map, so like,
Right.
you can't expect that much.
Yeah, yeah. Well, so seriously, so like trying to get registration and license here is the biggest pain in the butt that I've ever had, because it's like a sequence of events. You've got to get this to get this to get this to get this, and I'm like, how do so many people drive so piss poor when they have to do so much work to get their cars registered and to get their freaking license? And it's just like, come on, guys, because you get your license here in 15 minutes. Well, to be fair, I failed 3 times, so it took me a little bit longer. Not the driving test. I aced that. No, I actually failed that. I ran a red light by accident.
I failed my first one too.
Did you really?
Yeah.
What was your...
Before it like technically started, because before we pulled out, I was like, let's get this over with, because to be honest, guys, I'm like SpongeBob. I didn't get my license until I was like 21.
Oh, damn.
But mostly just because I couldn't afford a car. But anyway, I was like, let's just get this over with. I should have a license. And I pulled out, and then I shouldn't have because a car came by.
Oh.
And the lady was just like, so it was good other than that. But yeah, you didn't pass.
Oh, gosh. Let's see. Yeah, we don't... So we do get... So when I did it, we had... You had, like, you got your driver's permit. Our driver's ed was part of our PE, our phys ed class. We took a section out of that, and we actually had in-classroom instruction. You got your permit, and then you had to have, I think it was 40 hours. You had to have a certain amount of hours documented by an adult, you know, some powers that be or whatever. That was part of having to get it. So back in my day, you did have to do it. Now, we didn't have to do it. It didn't specify rain, night, etc. It was just, you know, put in your time. It might only have been 20 hours. But, you know, like the parents took me out to like the parking lot and we drove and everything. But yeah, you had to pass the road test, which, like I said, I failed. It wasn't my fault though. It was raining actually during the test. I'm in a Crown Vic, mind you, it's a giant freaking boat of a car. And I made the mistake. I did not figure out where the wiper blades were before I left. So I'm driving, the rain starts, and I'm like trying to do this, and so like I take a quick glance down to see where the thing is, and I look up, and the light turns yellow. I crap you not, the dude did this. You know what happened?
Like so he was looking for when it turned red.
Yeah, and I'm like, I'm in the. And so in retrospect, to be fair, this is no lie. In retrospect, my understanding is if you're in the box, you're not, like, once you cross that line, if you're in the box when the light turns...
You gotta send it.
Yeah, and so, like, he literally craned his head to see the light turn red, and I'm like, we're in the middle of the intersection, dude. And he's like, you know what you did back there? And I'm like, yeah, I went through a yellow light. He's like, no, that was a red light. I'm like, mother. So I don't know. I don't. He didn't hate me. Like, I don't think he had anything against me, but I don't understand that judgment. So I had to retake that, and then I failed the written part 3 or 4 times because I didn't want to study.
I was about to say, how hard is it? Because like, so B-Wolf brings a good point, because like, oh, like they had to do 30 hours of driving rain and night and all that.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I was 21, so they're like, just take the written test and drive. Drive a freaking, like, a block.
Oh, no kidding.
That was it.
Oh, jeez. Okay, yeah.
And I've never been in an accident, so...
Right?
Just saying.
A lot of it, so many of the accidents are not people not knowing. Because, like, when I failed the test, it was stuff like, are you supposed to stop 25, 35, or 45 feet before the stop sign? I'm like, I eyeball it. It just, I slow down when it seems like a smart thing to do. So I got caught up on those questions. But most of the time, it's people not paying attention. Or, I need to go where I'm going to go, so screw whatever you need to do. Like, it's usually avoidable. Unless you're talking about winter, like, weather stuff. Most accidents are very avoidable. It's not like, oh, I didn't understand the principle of turning the wheel. It's people just being stupid.
Yeah, it's usually something really dumb. Like when my wife got into an accident last year at a red light, guy, I guess, just thought it was time to go because she inched forward a little bit and he just full on sent it and rear-ended her.
Oh, jeez.
It was like, sometimes it's just someone not paying attention.
Oh,
Really,
yeah.
I think that's mostly what it is. Someone's just not paying attention.
Right, yeah. I didn't have to do anything like that. That permit is just if you're young. Right, yeah, and that's what Vincenzo's saying, I guess. That
Yeah, because, like, I didn't have to go through a permit thing or anything like that because I was 21.
Yeah.
So they're just like, we'll just see if you can drive. You've probably driven by this point.
Which honestly, that's probably the biggest. Like I would guess. Now, obviously, I'm wrong about so many things, including zippers. But I would guess that if you look at the stats of the number of like accidents or the people that cause it, it's probably people who didn't. Like you're saying, they're literally just, hey, just do this thing real quick. Like, it's not where they had to actually prove out. Like, you're not sitting, like I said, it was like 3 weeks of driver's ed, like where we had to learn all this stuff, and they were doing simulations and all this kind of crap, and then we had to do, closed course driving. And I think if you do that, versus if they're just like, oh yeah, you're good to go, I think, anybody can be careless, but it seems like that would make it a little easier to fudge it without actually having a real grasp of what you're doing.
Yeah, I think that's what he's saying. Mm-hmm. Like, some people shouldn't just drive, like some people shouldn't drink.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Because I see some people on the road, like the people that are like weaving in and out, like you can see like when they hard stop because like their whole car shakes. It's like where do you have to go, like that you're in that much of a rush?
Right.
Just be late for work, dude.
Very young and very old. That's interesting then. So that, once again, I would be wrong because
very old people shouldn't drive.
No, yeah. There's, and the thing is, they don't really know when. Like, it's hard to know when you don't want to accept the fact that I shouldn't be driving right now. So very old, I definitely get. Young, I guess if you're you just got the car, you're like young, dumb, and full of vigor. Then you're just kind of doing the thing. But like for me, I was petrified of getting a ticket.
We're gonna see a nice Nick Sox, I
think. Hey Ross and his Nick Sox assassin, man. He is well ahead of his time. Is that it? Does he have it?
Uprising.
Well, he doesn't have. Oh, I guess Lynette. Can he?
He can pull something. He got like 23 magic.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Well, I was gonna say he needs Mentor's Ring. That's the only thing he's missing.
Yeah, and he just pulled territory right first though.
Yeah. Oh,
you're done, dude.
Oh, he's pouring it on. That'd be a good way to end here, yeah.
He's, as the young kids say, he's cooked.
Oh, is that the phrasing now?
Yeah. I learned so much when I was at A school.
Oh, that's right. You got exposed to the young.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So annoying. And then, so one of these sayings is apparently "what the sigma." I don't know what that means.
Jeez.
And they would just say it all the time in class. And then last week or like the week before, we went to the fair with my wife's family, and her little brother, he's like 5, just like I said something, he was just like, "What the sigma?" I was like, wow. Like, you're 5, dude.
Right. It's good to know Latin, I guess. I think Sigma's Latin, right? Goodness.
It stands for something different. I don't know. It goes like with alpha males or something like that.
Oh.
One of those weird terms.
All right, I'm gonna give him a GG. Oh no, Excelsior. I spelled that wrong, but Excel, is it Excel?
I think you had it right. Yeah, I think that looks right.
He'll probably know what I mean. But yeah, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and I think, oh yeah, we're pretty much at 4 hours anyway. So we actually did full. Echo is just that's
old news.
Yeah. All right. Well, Beowulf, thank you very much for enlightening me. I think I will happily start. I was going to say scissoring, zippering like that. I just hope everybody else realizes that I'm not being a jerk and that I'm actually doing the right thing. Maybe I'll have a pamphlet or something that I can chuck at people's window if they start honking at me or they won't let me in. But that's the biggest concern I have. Like I said, everywhere I've gone, it's been very few people doing that. So I'm nervous that if I do that, they're going to call me a mean names and I'm not going to be able to show them the zipper video and yeah, they just won't get it. But anyway, yeah, well, the deck is so freaking cool. It really is. Yeah, yeah. Nick Sox Telvanni was one thing, but Nick Sox Assassin is fabulous. What?
He caught you on the scissoring.
Right.
So fast.
I said I almost said it. I didn't actually say it. I almost did it. It's for whatever reason. Yeah, that's how we learned it in Virginia. We don't zipper, we scissor.
Well, yeah, this was fun. This was really cool to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream anytime soon. Depends on when I get my stuff. That could take a few weeks.
You should have packed that with you with your valuables.
See, I did bring my PC, but you know, if I don't get my desk and all that stuff, what am I gonna do? Play it on the floor?
Hardcore, man. Hardcore. You got to commit to the bit.
But yeah, I'll hopefully see you guys probably in a month or two. That's when I'll start uploading again and streaming. So yeah.
Good deal. Awesome. Well, yeah. Well, thank you so much for being here, and happy to be able to do I think one of the first dual streams of TESL ever, done by civilians. So, in a manner of speaking.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, y'all take care. Great conversation. Great time.